turn off. Turn off. Alright, can you guys hear me? I'm just looking real quick for the character that I'm going to be drawing today. So I don't know if I have a picture of her saved on my computer. I should have a picture of her saved somewhere on my computer. I just have absolutely no idea what it would be called. Okay. Because as you know, I have very, very good organizational skills. Hello, everyone. I'm really quiet. Okay, let me see if I can turn myself up a bit. Um, let's see. Where is my audio mixer? Because I'm still kind of learning how to use OBS. Let's see. Is that better? Can you hear me better now? I think I turned myself. I think that was my mic. Let me see. Is this my mic? Wait a second. It might be. I don't know. And okay. So let's see. It's gonna shuffle. Let me know if the music is also too loud. So I am trying. I never ever use like the music player on my computer. So I just decided I was like, oh, let me try using it today. So I don't know if that one sounds good. Let me go. I'm just grabbing the picture of the character that we're going to be drawing today, and then we'll get started. Okay, awesome. Oh, that's a really old picture of her. No, I need that. I'm like in my drive looking for the picture of this character, which I know I have one. Oh, wait, now I know where I can find it. So, how are you guys today? I needed to do something that wasn't me watching the news, so I was like, oh, let's stream. Let's have a stream. Okay, I'll grab that character and. Oh, feel free. I love when people chill and draw with me. That's what I do when I watch streams too. I like listen and like I'll check it back every little bit and I'll just draw. Okay, finally I have found the character that I'm going to be drawing today. So let me switch over so you can see my screen. Yeah, Wolf Knight, I'm good. You know, things could be better. Decided, like I said, I decided to do this stream today because I need to do something that's not me looking constantly at Twitter, like at the news. Like I don't need to think about what's going on right now. And it's driving me insane because I was literally like glued to the news for like the last 4 days, and I'm like, no, I need to get my mind off of this, do something completely different. Just I'm gonna do some art. So I grabbed some poses. Recently, I've been doing that. I've been like drawing, like using photos, and oh my goodness, it has helped me so much. So I grabbed ahead of time. I grabbed a bunch of poses. I don't actually know which ones I would be using. I just grabbed the ones I thought that I might want to use. We're gonna be drawing this character. Her name is Linza. And later, I don't know how long I'm gonna be streaming today, but this is also a character that I might be drawing today. This is very old drawing because I do not color like this at all anymore. So let's see. I didn't actually do any warm-up sketches today, so we're gonna see how this turns out because I'm just gonna go for it. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, the world is in complete chaos, so I'm just gonna retreat to my little baby drawing corner with you guys. We'll just hang out while the world goes down in flames. I had to think of a pose that I don't know. I think the pose I was gonna use was this one right here. Oh, I thank you. I'm glad you like my OCs. I had like a whole list that I made that I wanted to draw all these like the characters, the most important, like the most important. I can't English. I wanted to draw the most important characters like first. So I had a list that was like the most important characters that need to be drawn, and then so forth and so forth. But I just kind of decided I'm just gonna draw whatever characters I want. And I feel like drawing Linza. You meet her very very early on in the story, so it works out. Hopefully, it's not gonna look too awful because, like I said, I haven't actually drawn anything today. I think that's the pose I'm gonna go with. This pose over here is also really cute. Let me say, I also love her outfit. Like she's so freaking cute. Like look at this lady. She's so freaking adorable. Mm, yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the one that I grabbed. Alrighty, Linza. Oop. Come here, you. Ah! Why am I such fail? I wish I could watch you on Twitch so I could draw at the same time. I've actually thought about streaming on Twitch, or like when I get better at streaming in general. Like my friends were telling me that there is like an extension that you can use that will allow you to stream to like a bunch of different streaming sites at once. So I'm gonna check that out. Maybe the next time or that I stream, because yeah, I also wanted to start like I made a whole new Twitch to start streaming, and I just decided, like I understand YouTube a lot better than I understand Twitch, so that's why I decided to like first start off on YouTube. My cover character is even the main character. Yeah, like I don't even draw the main character. Like this character, don't get me wrong, she's important to the story, but she's far from being like a main character. I'm gonna put you on this canvas. I'm gonna have to open another canvas. Okay, let me shrink this canvas. Let's go. Oh no, image size. Let's make you 2000. And let's open a new guy. Yeah, like and it was so like the universe was being very mean to me this morning because like I had everything set up, well mostly everything set up by like I was like maybe like I want to say like 1:45, and then my computer's just like, yo, girl, we need to update right now. And I was like, nah, but it was just like, nah, we doing it. So I was like, oh well, I'm gonna be late. Alright, let me set up this. Alrighty. So essentially, what I want to do today is do kind of like what I have over here with this old drawing I did of her. I'm gonna be doing like some cell shaded character sheets, just like front and back, so I know like when I'm drawing them for the webtoon, like what they're gonna, like what the front and the back of their outfit's gonna look like. So let's see. Is it normal that I have three OCs that share the same horrific haircut and same relationship with the parents as I do? That's not, no. That, I don't think that's strange. Like some of my, actually, a lot of my characters are based off of like people I actually know in real life. So like they'll kind of look like them, or they'll like, even my main character for this story is based off of one of my like closest friends. Like I've known her since we were 15. Like I've known her for more than a decade now. We've been knowing each other for a long time, and I just like, she's so funny, and I base the character completely off of her. Like everything, even her, like the character's relationship with like her mom is based off of my friend's relationship with her mom. It's funny. I'm new. What's the name of the comic? My webtoon's name is Celestial Valley. I have an old version of it up on webtoons, like one I did like in 2018, but I'm doing essentially like a revival of it later this year. So I want to just get all like, that's what I haven't, because I was supposed to stream like after my last stream, I think it was last week, but I got really into working on like the writing part, like all the writing that I had to do for the story. So that's what I've been working on for the last like week and a half, just like um all of the non-drawing stuff that's not cool. I'm sorry that today was trash. Hopefully it stops being so much trash. Why do I think people often redo the webcomics? Because they've improved. That's my biggest reason for redoing it. Because for me, this story, I've been working on this story for like, it's been more than 10 years now that I've been working on the story. Because I created this story when I was like 14 or something, like 13 or 14, when I was in like middle school. And there was that webtoon contest a few years ago, and I decided to enter. Um, and my friend, the friend who I was actually talking about earlier, who I base the main character off of, is the writer for the story. Um, and she was having a hard time writing the dialogue, so I didn't have as much time to draw it as I would have liked. So it didn't turn out as good as I knew that I could do it. So I was kind of disappointed with what I did, and I kind of felt like the story, it like deserved better. So I took a long break from it while I got better at drawing and coloring and using the programs that I use. And now I finally got to a point where I feel like I can actually do it some justice. So I'm just gonna redo it. Sometimes I feel like, having um characters like that with similar relationships to like what you have in your own life, it kind of helps you like cope and deal with it. You know what I mean? Oh my goodness, me not doing any warm up sketches is showing. Usually I can draw a little bit quicker than this. So knees are right here. Do you ever feel that when you start drawing, like you feel you're rusty? You can feel the rust. Wait, no, her shoulders are this way. Do you have any tips for people who want to start a webcomic webtoon? I would just say the biggest thing that I don't remember his name, but I was watching a YouTuber who he is basically documenting his webtoon process was something that I want to start doing. One of the things that he told me that really stuck with me is just all you have to do is just make sure you work on it for at least a few hours every day and just be consistent with that because like doing a webtoon there is so much you have to do, so just like just make sure you just do a little bit of work on it every day. Oh yeah, I'm still gonna be doing the OC drawing video too because I drew a bunch of, let me show you guys, because I have two pages of OCs that I already drawn. Where is it? It's gonna be kind of a spoiler. Well, I only saw one of the pages, so like if anyone in the chat is one of the people who have their OCs in here, they won't completely know. I've always wanted to make one, but I'm still an average artist. I think you should just try. There's like, there's no, you lose nothing from at least trying, because you never know. Like you could just, you even if you think you're average, like it. Honestly, a lot of the times the story matters more than the art. Like there's been stories with like some weird old art. I'm not saying your art is weird by the way, but I'm just saying in general there's been stories with some weird old art and they got like a fire story and that's all that matters. So here are some of the OCs I drew. I have another page of OCs, but like I'm gonna keep that one secret. And I don't think I drew the one that, no, there's one right here too. So like I drew this girl, she pretty. Did her, she also pretty. Him, he's fancy with his hamburger. This OC, she's freaking adorable. And then these two. So I started coloring this last week, I think. Time has become its own entity where I just, the days are blending together. That sounds so depressing. But yeah, I started coloring them. So I have for this video I have me drawing all these OCs and then me um starting to color this one over, like the first one. Oh, did I draw your OC? Well, night. Like I have another page of OCs, but like just to make it a bit of a surprise. I'm gonna keep that one a secret. Oh yeah, you could always improve while you're doing the webcomic. Cause like if you ever look at the first page of Bleach and then look at the last page of Bleach, the manga, you couldn't even tell it was the same guy who drew it. It looks completely different. Thanks for coming, Carrie. Oh, that's like the worst. Yeah, when you like look at old artwork, you're all like, ooh. Actually, it's not. I guess it's not the worst because it's a good feeling when you can be like, ooh, I have improved. Wait, no, her leg is straight. Oh yeah, One Punch Man. That one is beautiful. Even what is it? Haikyuu. Haikyuu. Like the older chapters are they're a little interesting, but the newer ones look nice. Oh yeah, Oran. Oran is scary, man. It just like it's crazy how different it looks. Like there's a lot of them like that are Soul Eater, like the, it's crazy because if you actually look at the artist that I don't remember his name, but like the artist behind Soul Eater, his art doesn't even look the same anymore. But I think it's because he was like really really young when he published published Soul Eater. Oh goodness, the rust feels terrible, guys. I feel like you just kind of have to talk to them because it's one of those things. Like I'm like that too. I'll build up how I think things are gonna go in my head, and then when you actually get to the situation that you've been building up in your head, it's usually not as like, you know, as it's not usually how you think it's gonna go in your head, and you're just like, oh hey, I kind of just freaked myself out for nothing. I had a thing where I do good artwork and then I try to do another good one and I forget how to draw a body, so I'm stuck at the sketch phase forever and wondering how the fuck I look. Yeah, I like that too. Usually when after I get my first drawing out, it's fine, but like the first drawing's always rough. Like usually I am already past the stage right that I am at right now, but it's my own fault for not doing any warm up sketches this morning. Oh yeah, style change. I know about that. Went through so many styles to find the one that I finally decided to stick with. Oh goodness, she's a little rough. She a little lopsided. Linza girl, you a little lopsided. I also gotta make her a bit chubbier. Cause she a chubby baby. I always want to draw like, I can't even pronounce that, Hyuka, but end up drawing like Clanad. You honestly, I wouldn't even worry about your style. Just keep drawing. Just that's the best advice I can give you. If you just keep drawing, eventually you will come up with a style on your own. Cause creating a style is one of those things that it honestly just comes naturally over time. You'll just start doing things. You're like, oh hey, I like the way that looks, and you'll just keep doing it. Let's see. She needs to be a little bit. She needs to be a little thicker. Not like you'll see most of her legs anyway, cause she's wearing a long freaking dress. Oh no, you're fine. Thanks for coming, Seabells. I want to try making streaming a regular thing because it's fun to talk to you guys in like real time instead of just like chatting in the comments and stuff. That sounded like you were throwing your one liner. So hey girl, you a little upset. I will fix you. I love it. I love it. I think you just gotta let her know. It's one of those things like honestly, there's like no way to know until you actually you go out and you tell her, because like if you just think that, you may never know, she might take you seriously. It's one of those things like it can never hurt to actually just to try. Like trying is scary, don't get me wrong, because you think like, oh hey, you start thinking all the negative stuff like, oh what if they think I'm not, they're not gonna take me seriously or whatever, but you honestly can never know until you try. It's one of those things. It's also gonna depend, like if you're doing like a family session or like a individual session. Just like talk to her in confidence. Because even though like your dad might think things are one way, people have different perspectives on things. You just gotta talk to her and see what she says. Do you do that thing where you redraw your first drawing every year? It's actually time for me to do mine because I didn't make any progress here because I lost a drive the entire year. I I do something similar. I don't think I've done it. I don't think I did it last year because last year was depressing for everyone. But if I can find one, I do this thing where I will draw um my some of my main characters. I'll draw them every year to see my improvement. Um, I think I have one saved on my computer. This is an older one though. This one doesn't have the one I did last year. No, I didn't. Yeah, no, I didn't do one in 2019, but I did do one. I did draw this character in 2020. So like, look at this. Look at this old monstrosity. This is from 2012. This is what this character. This is my character for Sayame. This is what she used to look like. This is. I think this is the first drawing of her. So she looking, she looking kind of dusty right there. And then, oh, I thank you, Ahmed. And then this one's 2013. Her outfit is ridiculous. Um, this one was 2016. Uh, for a while I was doing really showed your eyes right there. And then this one was 2017. This one's 20. Did this one 2018. I don't color like this anymore though. I didn't do one in 2019, but I did do one in 2020. Ayame, where you at, girl? We gonna sew them your face. And then I drew her again in 2020 with this very terrible choppy coloring. Let me take the coloring off her. So that's the same character, 2020 version right here, but I have improved, so her face looking kind of weird to me now. Oh yeah, I feel that mood when you're just like, ooh, ooh. This first drawing is like anything better than anything I've drawn in a long time. Okay, we going back to Linza. My 2012 looks better than 2013. Yeah, 2013 was a year. Like I was going through this thing where like I was making my characters way too detailed, like crazily overly detailed, and it didn't look all that good. But I've since pulled back on that. Time to yeah, I gotta do one for 2021. That's one of the characters that I want to draw in one of these live streams because she is a very important character to the story. And I know it's gonna look much better than last year version. Last year was a year of experimentation, is what it was. Oh yeah, she like also yeah, because I gave her heels. Like she used to be really short. Um, she used to like the main because there's like two female main characters. There's Ayame, the girl I just showed you, and then there's Khadija, who's like the main character. And for a long time, the two of them were like the same height. And then I decided that I wanted Khadija to be shorter, so I had to make Ayame taller. Hi, Prod. Okay, let me actually see if I can. Let me attempt to draw this now with my rusty butt. Oh, why thank you, strawberry cocoa powder. Oh, wait, I need to. Let me flip that. I feel like when you see all those posts about how to make your art more realistic, you actually create super detailed art and lose your stylized art. It's kind of a balance. It's one of those things too where you just kind of you have to learn the fundamentals and then you just kind of do whatever you want. As long as you have a strong like groundwork, you can do whatever you want. Your style won't really change. Like if you already have a way, like if you know how things are supposed to be proportioned and where they go, like honestly it won't change much. Her chest is more this way. Do I play Omori? I don't. meat melons. Oh yeah, it's just the way that I have taught myself how to draw them to where it's just like a stylization thing. It's easiest for me to remember how to shape them if I draw them that way. Oh yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm not a super big fan of. I don't know. Like I like realistic art. Don't get me wrong, but like it's just not my thing. Like when I was in art, oh my god, do I remember when I was like still in school and I had art classes? Like oh my goodness, I had this art teacher. She was so. Don't get me wrong. Like she didn't hate me. I don't want to be like oh well, one of those YouTubers like my art teacher hated me or whatever. Like she didn't hate me, but we did kind of clash a bit because she would she didn't know what anime style was, and I was just like, I ain't drawing nothing else. So I was kind of stubborn, and she the only artwork she liked was realistic art. Because I had a one of my friends who drew like really detailed like comic book art, like Western, like American type comic book art, and she was just like, oh no, you can't do that. You need to actually like draw it super realistically. And I could not stand her, but not in a. I say that I can't stand her. Like I said, I didn't dislike her. She didn't dislike me, but like some of the stuff she did, oh my goodness. Like I remember the same friend I was talking about, she I don't remember what the project was. I think it was like we had to make a mandala, which it was like some type of circle design or whatever. And my friend had drawn a snow leopard and like a girl sitting next to the snow leopard or whatever, and it was like really beautiful, like comic art. And my art teacher took a red color pencil and went over it, and I don't know how to aka fixed it for her, and she was so upset she started crying. And it's not like even what the teacher did looked better, because like don't get me wrong, she was an amazing artist, but like she couldn't draw people. All she could draw was fish, man. Like that's nothing wrong with drawing fish, but like you gotta take someone's art. I didn't think that was something so salty. Apparently I'm still salty about all this time, later. I'm actually working on a gift for a friend, but I thought his birthday was next week and popped into class. My teacher said his birthday. Oh goodness! Just give him IOU. Be like, I'm drawing you a thing, guy, but times are strange right now, so you'll get it eventually. fish, fish fetish. Like she had the nicest fish drawings. Don't get me wrong, like they were some smexy fish drawings, but like she drew a person for us on the board one time, and I'm just like, what is that, yo? Like I didn't say anything because I wasn't gonna be like I wasn't disrespectful, but I was just like, okay, whatever, it's her own style. But then when she did that to my friend, I was just like, how can you just like do that to her artwork? Like like that was so messed up. She even did that to me. I drew one project where we had to do like a card. Um, I had drawn like you had drawn a card with a theme on it, and mine was like I think it was like Queen Bee or something like that. And I drew an anime girl, and she took a blue color pencil and drew a big old nose right in the middle, like a big old realistic nose on my anime character. It looked so bad. I was so mad at her. What anime will I be watching this season? I don't think I've actually looked up what. Oh no, there was one that I saw that looked very interesting where it was called like This Love is Disgusting or something. I saw that on Crunchyroll the other day, and I'm like that one looked fun. I watched the old Higurashi. I think there's a remake coming out or something. I don't even think I finished the old Higurashi, but I mean, I remember liking it, and like when it came out, cause like like I'm old AF. Like it was like the thing. Everyone was like, "Oh my god, Higurashi!" Yeah, it's like if someone who tries to fix art or something, you're not supposed to be good at it. You must feel terrible for the person who draws your art. Yeah, it's like the worst. Like I can understand if the person asks you to help, like not really fix their art, but kind of like just help them like spot out mistakes or like help with anatomy or whatever. But like if you don't ask somebody and they just like literally take your physical artwork and draw all over it, like how you gonna do that? You know, do it or do like that. If I were you, I would have drawn high, high detailed fish with big anime eyes. So you know what I did to her to get back at her, which sounds this is gonna sound awful, but like she was really bad at pronouncing names. So for some weird reason, the final project that we had to write we had to create a mask, and then we had to write a story about the mask, and she was gonna be reading out the stories like on the last day of school. So with the help of my friend, I wrote a story with the most longest detailed nonsense Japanese names I could think of. And so the entire time she was reading my story, everyone was laughing because she couldn't pronounce the names, and I was just like, haha, revenge. She kept like looking at me, and I was just like, what? You didn't say I could have like, you know, a whole sentence for a name for this character. I don't even remember the character's name. One of these days, I know I still have the story somewhere. One of these days I'll find it and I'll read it. It's like a terror. Don't get me wrong. It's like an awful story. It's like so dumb, but it was hilarious when I was like 17. Oh, it already came out already. I didn't know. Like I remember like the like Higurashi opening song was like the bop. Like everyone and their mom was just like, "Oh yeah, Higurashi opening song." Ooh, mask. Me and my friends always say that like ironically we're like ulu kawaii desu ne ulu. There is one face though. It's like you guys know the face I'm talking about. It's like it's an emoji face. It has like two wide open eyes and like big old lips in the middle. You know what I'm talking about? That thing freaks me out, man. Oh my goodness, the rust feels terrible. It's taking me so long to sketch this out. I'm spending so much time on her legs. You're not even gonna be able to see her legs. Oh, that's awful. I mean, like, I feel like if they would have told him it was if it was, you know, a sequel, they. Oh God, yes, that face. Sorry, but I feel like if they would have told people straight up it was the sequel, people would have been fine. Oh God, that face is horrifying though. Like, oh my God, I freaking can't. I don't know what it is about that face. It freaks me out, man. Yeah, Higurashi is the anime where it goes from 0 to 100. Oh yeah, all those faces are like super cute. It's that one that oh god, the one with the lips, man. Whoever created that emoji is watching the world burn right now. This is probably lopsided. Oh yeah. Oh girl, you going to the side. What you doing? We're gonna fix you up, girl. We're gonna make you beautiful. We gotta fix you up. Her that face reminds me of 2000s animes where the eyes take up 90% of the face. Oh my god. So strangely enough, like my favorite animes are all from that era, like 2000s and the 90s, and the style is I don't know, like it's nostalgic. Like there was a time I wanted to draw in that style, and then I just couldn't with the giant eyes. Over time, my eyes have gotten smaller and smaller the way that I draw them. She about to do the T pose. What I might end up doing, I might end up just doing a different pose. This might just be my warm up sketch because like I am fighting this sketch right now. Normally I'm already way done with this sketch, but like I said, no warm up sketches for me causes problems when actually having to draw the thing. I'm playing Minecraft while watching this. What should I build? You should build a Kentucky Fried Chicken, because then you can sell fried chicken out of it. Well, baked chicken, I guess. You can't really fry the chicken if you're playing vanilla. Oh goodness, yeah, no. We need to call this a warm-up sketch because this is fighting me. But I think I'll be able, now that I've been fighting this freaking drawing for like the last like 45 minutes, I'll be able to actually draw something that doesn't look like trash. I'm gonna take a sip of water. So I made my American OCs plus my two Italian OCs take the vibe check, and the two Italian OCs were the ones that passed. What's the KFC movie? Do I want to know? Should I be scared? Is it the one with like the anime Colonel? No, that's a game. The one with the anime Colonel Sanders. Oh God, what is your arm doing? What is this KFC movie? I'm gonna have to look it up later. I always call my art trash. Even if I like the artwork, I'll still call it trash. Her boobs are also too big. Don't watch it. Why? Talk to your cringe. I love cringe though. That's one of my favorite pastimes. I'll watch like cringy movies. Like I know they're gonna be trash, and I'll watch them anyway. Oh yeah, no. I can't play vanilla Minecraft anymore. Me and my friends will play the modded version. I think it's called Rad, or I don't know, roguelike adventures or whatever. And if it's not that, I'm not playing. The title is KFC: A Recipe for Seduction. Oh, I'm watching it. I'm watching it. That sounds like something right up my alley. I'm gonna watch it. Oh yeah, I love watching cringy movies. Like, have you guys ever seen that movie, Killer Bean? You can watch it free on YouTube. It's like a super serious like spy movie, but all the characters are beans, and it's just so funny because you can't take it seriously because like literally it's like so serious, but like everyone is literally a bean. Or there was a movie that I watched about a killer sofa. Like the sofa was possessed by the like main character's dead lover who was like crazy and stuff, and he'd go around killing people as sofa. It wasn't really a sofa, really. It was more like a lazy boy. Please, I cried because how stupid it was. Or I'm trying to get my friends to watch Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Like, I've seen it already, but like they haven't, and they're like, no, it looks like trash. I'm like, yeah, it's trash. That's the whole point. I love Killer Bean. Yeah, it's funny because it takes itself so seriously, and I'm just like, I'm here for this. Or there's this movie called Thanksgiving, where it's about like an evil Thanksgiving turkey that goes around and like killing people. There's also one about like a killer gingerbread man. Oh yes, it's so bad it's good. Or there was I remember like when 50 Shades first came out, I like forced my friends to go watch it with me. Not because we thought it was gonna be like smexy or anything, it's because we knew it was gonna be bad. And oh, it was so bad. We were laughing so hard in the movie theater. We're talking about cringy movies. Oh no, I'm drawing with a tablet. And at this point, I'm not even drawing my character. I am just warming up because I I could not. I tried, and the sketch is fighting me. Do I have a Discord? If not, it'd be fun to have a Discord server to talk about art and stuff. I don't have a Discord server, but that, yeah, that would be fun. Maybe I'll look into to setting one up. I've never set up my own Discord server. I'm just kind of like in my friend's Discord server, so I mean I can ask her how it works and everything. But yeah, that'd be fun. I can set that up. I mean, if anything, you'll get a good laugh. Like, just go into the movie knowing like it's trash, and if you know it's supposed to be bad, like if like it it just takes on a whole another level when you know it's supposed to be like a trash movie. Goodness, this looks so bad. Oh, why your head so big, girl? Need a place for all that. You got all that forehead. Got all that forehead. Ooh, goodness. Cats. I want to watch it. Like I've seen clips of like the Broadway version, but I don't actually know what's going on in that movie. My friends told me like because they were in theater, they said that it doesn't really have a plot. It's just like a bunch of cats singing about whatever. Because they were forced to watch it because it was like in my high school, it was like the theater teacher's favorite musical. Oh my god, Cowboy Bebop is literally the best anime ever. It has the most fire soundtrack of any anime I've ever seen. Like if I wouldn't get copyright striked, I'd put on the music. I would just listen to cowboy music, not cowboy music, cowboy bebop music. Goodness, furries. Yes, that's all I need to know about cat is furries. I'm sure furries love that movie. This gets kind of reminds me of that making your favorite characters bald. I have seen that. Oh yes, the soundtrack is fire, Amane. I love the Cowboy Bebop soundtrack. I have like a playlist with all of the songs on it. Okay, let's give this because this is not right now my character because I needed a warm up sketch because apparently I just my brain was just like, no, we ain't doing drawing right now. So let me give her some clothes and some hair so she's not standing here all butt naked. Oh God, I do know about JoJo. I've only seen I saw the really old JoJo, like the one from like I don't remember if it was the I think it was from the 90s, like the one with Jonathan, I think. And I've seen the one with Joseph, but I haven't seen the one with Jotaro. I have a friend who's like obsessed with it and she talks about it all the time. She's like obsessed with I think the character's name is Mista. He has like a beautiful hat. Do I have a favorite manga? Not manga. Do I have a favorite anime? Um, that's hard. Oh, I do. I do have a. I would say my two favorite animes ever are probably would be Tensei Muyo and I would say Tensei Muyo and I'm gonna have to say Inuyasha because like Inuyasha inspired me a lot when I was a kid. Like I have a lot of animes I like, but like those two, I've probably seen Tensei Muyo a million times. There's like a few animes I've seen. Like I've seen Cowboy Bebop literally a million times. I'm so excited for the live action version, even if it's trash. I'm 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 so excited for it. But I know they had to stop production on it because the I don't remember his name. The guy who is playing Spike got hurt. Asking if you have a favorite anime is like asking if you have a favorite body organ, right? Right? There's so many I like. I like Oh My Goddess. I like Afro Samurai. I like Cowboy Bebop. I like Samurai Champloo. I like Miss Kobayashi-san's Dragon Maid. I like Yu Hakusho. I like Bleach. I like Fullmetal Alchemist. Yeah, there's so many of them I like. And I got like a bunch of favorite anime. Like my favorite anime movie of all time is Kiki's Delivery Service. Like that I used to like a long time ago when I was a kid I didn't have cable and they used to play Kiki's Delivery Service on like the public access channel in my city all the time and it didn't matter what I was doing if I was like outside playing with my friends if that movie came on I'm you best believe I was sitting there watching that movie. Oh yes, you should finish both of them. I haven't actually started the it's not the new season of Inuyasha, but you know, like the sequel of Inuyasha. I haven't started it yet, but it looks really good. Doraemon. Doraemon is cute. Oh, and when I was in high school, I used to really like Crayon Shin-chan. I thought he was so funny. That's what Doraemon always reminds me of is Crayon Shin-chan. There's an anime about Buddha and Jesus living in an apartment. What? I mean, I'm not surprised, but like, what? Or like when I was little, I freaking loved Hamtaro. I thought that was the cutest show ever. What is it me? Body shapes lady with a big head. She got a big old noggin for all that knowledge that she got all up in there. All that brain power. Can you guys hear the music, or is it too low? Okay, let me give you some clothes there, lady. I don't know what you're gonna be wearing. We'll just give you a tank top or something. Yeah, because I'm like, I have music on, but I don't. Oop! Hold on. Let me just put it back to the screen and see if I can figure out how to put the music on. Confusion. Yeah, I was supposed to have music on, but I don't know how to use OBS all that well. So I don't know. Um, I'll just figure out some other time. We'll just get back to the art too. I'll just try to figure out for the next time I stream. Oh, I love 80s anime. 80s anime is the best anime. Like I went and yes, we stand Mista. He has a very interesting hat. I drew him once for cuz like every year, not last year obviously cuz you know the plague was going on, but me and my friend Steph, we go to local anime conventions and sell buttons and stuff. And so my friend who's obsessed with JoJo, I almost said JJ, but JJ's Bizarre Adventure. My friend who's obsessed with JoJo told me that I should draw JoJo buttons because like people really like that show. So I did. So I drew him without knowing anything about him, and I'm just like, they got some interesting hair. Where's the other canvas? No, get out of here. We ain't drawing you right now until I warm up. Sorry, I just like glitched out my screen because I couldn't find my second baby canvas. I can see the mistakes now that it's flipped. She a little lopsided. I always do that though. I always end up drawing my characters a little lopsided, but I can fix that later. Alrighty. What we gonna do with your feet, girl? We gonna put some, I don't know, some Mary Janes on you, girl. We stand JoJo Siwa in this household. She seems like a really nice person. I saw my friend sent me a TikTok video of JoJo Siwa like without all of her like JoJo Siwa clothes and hair, and she looks like the most regular person. A cat killed. Oh my god, my friend showed me that scene where like I don't know what's going on because like I said I've never seen that one, but like him and JoJo are like in a train and he's just like deep throating some cherries and I was like, what is this anime? And she's like, yeah, he likes cherries. I drew him too. Like I have a chibi of him. Where is that? Because you know I'm very organized. I don't know if I have a. No, these are all the new buttons. I don't have my old buttons. I drew him on an old button. Oh, here are some of the JoJo characters that I drew on my new button set. I don't know this JoJo character's name, but this is another JoJo. Right? I don't remember his name. And then there is that guy. Sorry, my mom's talking to me. And then there is this guy. And that guy. And I think this is another JoJo. And oh yeah, they have some My Hero Academia characters who I don't know any of these characters' names. So I've never seen it. But my friends say that this guy, everyone loves him and that he's homeless. And then I think I have a few more JoJo characters. Oh yeah, I have this guy. Um, and then this guy, who I apologize, I do not know what their names are. This one's Mister, right? Because he has a beautiful hat. And then there's this guy, and this chick, and that guy, who I remember when I was looking at the reference for him, I thought his outfit was the fuggliest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. And the rest of this is Dororo, and I don't remember the name of this anime because I haven't seen it, but it's the one with the kids that are running away from the people trying to eat them or something. I don't know. You're like, I know all these names. Yeah. Hi, Ian. No, you're fine. I was late today too. I was supposed to start streaming at 2. It was like 2:20 before I actually started streaming because my computer decided to take a dump on itself. That's what it's called, right? The Promised Neverland. I have a lot of those buttons. I have Sailor Moon. There's Sailor Moon. Sailor Mars. Sailor Jupiter. Sailor Mini Moon. Sailor Venus. Sailor Mercury. Sailor Pluto. Sailor Uranus. Neptune. Princess Serenity. Oh, Tuxedo. I hate Tuxedo Mask, but I felt like I had to draw him. And then there's Sailor Saturn. Um, what else do I have? Oh, I have Luna, Artemis, and I don't remember their child, Diana. Yeah, Diana. Then I have Fruits Basket. And I haven't looked at these literally in a year because we didn't go to any conventions last year, so I didn't actually look at them. We have there's Chibi Chibi and then more Fruits Basket characters. Oh, and then My Hero Academia. Oh, let me show you my All Might button. I drew him. I have never even seen the show, and he's my favorite character. Look at him. He's so cute. um. Oh, I had Ancient Mage's Bride. I love this one. So I have those buttons. What else do I have in here? I have the time I was reincarnated as a slime buttons. I have Love is War buttons. I don't know any of the characters from this because I've never actually seen it, but my friend said I should draw buttons for it. Oh, I have Attack on Titan buttons. I refuse to watch Attack on Titan. It freaks me out. Um, I think that's everything. Oh no, I have Dragon Ball buttons. Oh, and oh, there's Mob and look at my Saitama. Isn't he adorable? Look how cute he is. Geno's is pretty cute too, but look at Saitama. Oh yeah, this is the best right here. My what's his name? I think it's Puri Prisoner. Oh yeah, and then I haven't seen this this anime. It's like Demon Hunter or whatever. I only drew these two characters from it though. Oh, and Moomin Rider looking all kinds of amazing. And I think that's everything of that's interesting. Oh, I have Cells at Work too. I forgot about that. All my Cells of Works buttons, and then Mob and his brother, and then there's some I got reincarnated as the slime characters. Eventually, I've thought about opening a shop to like sell those buttons because like when we go to conventions, like a lot of people buy them, but I only ever sell them at conventions. So like a lot of people don't even know that I have the buttons because like they're not even up anywhere online. I just have them on my computer and on my Google Drive. Okay, girl, you done. Let me fix your lopsidedness and then we'll see if I can actually draw my character now. Yeah, like Attack on Titan freaks me. It just freaks me out. Like I know a lot of people say it's good, but I'm just like I do not want to watch people get eaten. I'm good on that. And like the Titans got them freaky faces and they run all like crazy. I'm good. Like I tried. I watched the first episode and I was like, nah, I'm good. Yeah, it freaks me out too. Like, oh, the way they look and stuff. Like, oh no, I'm just like, nah, it freaks me out. I can't. Like, I did give it a shot. I was not about it. It's not even the characters. Like, the characters are fine. It's the whole premise of the show that I can't get behind. I'm like, nah. Got these, like, and I watched recently. I don't know why it was recommended for me. It was like a video like talking about the whole lore of the Titans and like for someone who only watched the first episode and watching like basically like the like spoilers for the entire story, what I heard what's going on is not what I would have expected from when I watched the first episode, and I'm just like it sounds interesting, like what the guy was like when he was going on and talking about like the story behind the Titans and everything that's actually going on. It sounded really interesting, but I can't get past the giant humanoid creatures eating people. I cannot. It's so creepy, man. Most of my friends have seen it, but I'm like, I'm good. Okay, we'll call this a warm up sketch. Let's see if I can actually draw my character now. Let's do a different pose because I don't feel like drawing that one anymore. Um, gotta give her a pose that would like fit her. Maybe this one. Yeah, we'll try this one. Danganronpa. I have heard of it. I drew buttons for that one too, a long, long time ago. It's another one of those things where I don't actually know any of the characters' names. Like here are the ones I did. Like you can tell it's old by the style. I do not know any of these characters, but I was told to draw them, and I just kind of didn't update them. So I just have like the really old drawings because I don't draw this anymore. Oh, there's Sebastian, and I don't remember his name, but I know he's from My Hero Academia. And then this chick. Alrighty, let's actually try and draw my character now. So let's see, we have shoulders, body's this way. You know all the names. Yeah, I was just like, I don't know any of their freaking names. Like I just looked up references and like I kind of just go by like I saw group pictures and I just drew the ones that were in the most pictures. So I figured that they were probably the most popular characters. My favorite music genre is city pop. I can listen to city pop all day. I was putting it for a long time for like I want to say for my Yandere redraws I was using like city pop in the background, but I kept getting copyright claimed, so I had to stop using it. But if I could, I would have city pop everywhere on all my videos. Oh, your torso way too long, girl. Are they all the same characters? I thought that they changed the characters. I thought the characters died or something, and they're like different people every time. Well, then I'm even worse. Like I know the characters, but I can't remember their names for my life. I like that too, where I'm like, I know of them. Like the characters, like I've never seen um My Hero Academia, but like I know what all the characters look like because they're literally everywhere. But I can't tell you their names. Oh no, that's not true. I can tell you some of their names because like all of my friends are obsessed with that show. I do know for Danganronpa, like I really like the design of. You're gonna have to excuse me because I don't know her name, but like she is wearing like I showed her. She has like the really giant poofy pink hair. I really liked her design. Gunham. Also thinking, I don't know if I'm gonna make her skirt as poofy because I kind of thought about on Linza because you can see her feet at the very bottom. I have thought about just making her skirt so long where you can't actually see her feet. Yes, yeah, Junko. I'm pretty yeah that one. I like her hair and her design. Do I have any social media? I don't have too much social media. I pretty much only have Instagram. I have a Twitter, but I never post on it. I want to change that. I want to start using Twitter more because I heard that Twitter is really good for artists. I have an art station, which I don't use that much. I kind of use art station, or what I want to use it for is more as a portfolio thing. Um, but all of my social media is always Monozumi. Also, I'll have a Facebook page too, but I never post on Facebook, so I don't even know why I mentioned it. Just never got into Twitter drama. Opinion people get canceled. I know that's also another thing I hear. I hear there's like a lot of drama on Twitter, but I also heard that's like really good for artists. I don't know. I'm kind of like a private person. I don't really put too much out there, to be honest. So like, I don't know if I'd have too much of a problem because pretty much all I plan on talking about is like my art. But I say that now. I say that now, but you never know. Oh, and I have a DeviantArt from a long time ago. Like I've had my DeviantArt account is really old. It's like I've had it since I was 16. I don't really post there too much anymore, but like it's still up. Oh, and then I used Amino for a while, but I haven't posted on there for a while either. I stopped posting on DeviantArt because, like, I don't know, some of their terms of service are kind of a tad alarming. Like how I think what it was is that they can use your art in like any of their promotional stuff without your permission. And I was like, oh, I don't really like that. I know it's not like I'm a super popular artist or anything on there, so it's honestly shouldn't really be that big of a deal. Like, I don't think they're gonna be using my art, but so I was just like, I don't really like that. So now my account, I don't think I haven't posted on it in like a year, but it's there if anybody wants to look at my really cringy old artwork. Cause it's just Monozumi. Like I'm Monozumi everywhere. Okay, that follows the curve. That follows the action line. I just think Danganronpa. It's popular. It's been going on for a while. It's one of those ones where like I thought about watching but never actually got into to watching it because I just as much as I love anime, I have no time to watch it. When your Pinterest home feed is just pretty anime plays, I've been there. I use Pinterest for everything. Like this pose one, like this sheet I have with all these people, I got from Pinterest. Pinterest is the best. I love Pinterest. My Pinterest is mostly filled of just like because I use it so much for like, well, recently I've used it a lot for posing. It's just filled with like mostly like Korean people posing in streetwear. My friend has this obsession with cat boys that are maid dresses. Good, as she should. That sounds amazing. Let me turn up. Oop. No, it make her chest a little smaller. Oop. Bring her head down a little bit. Oh, spin my phone out of the way. She got me into maid boys. Maid boys are cute. Let's see. Have I heard of VTubers? Do you have any? I have. I am obsessed with VTubers. I I thought of becoming one because I thought I'd be okay at that. You know, I thought I'd be good at it. I like created a character for it, and I just haven't gotten around to doing the artwork and getting it. I even found somebody who I could pay to rig it for me. My favorite VTubers are I love Marine. I love Okayu. I love Korone, and then I love Ange from Nijisanji. Oh, and Bellman Banderas from Nijisanji. I love that man. I think he's like the only. Oh no, he's not the only guy I watch. I also watch Chaika from Nijisanji. So I thought it would be fun to like if I'm doing streaming to have like a character that you guys could look at, move and talk. So I thought that would be fun. And I had a friend who she's like, "You have the voice for it," and I was like, "Oh, gee, thanks." You know, the other day at work, someone told me they thought I had a Disney princess voice, and I was like, "Oh, gee, thanks." I didn't know how to react. I was like, "Oh, okay." At least she didn't call me a baby because people say I have a baby voice, and I was like, "Oh, gee, thank you." Oh yes, I love that. That's why I love them so much. I love that they are chaotic. Cause like with Hololive, like some of them are chaotic, but not to the extent of Niji Sanji. Like I was just planning on whenever I get the projects that I have set out done, I want to start working on my VTuber model. So I went and I designed such a cute character for it. Whatever, so tells you my baby voice to say thank you to ooh language. I'll just make my voice even more squeaky and be like, oh, I thank you so much. Oh. Gross, man. I had this like I was helping this customer. It was like this like I don't know middle-aged guy. When I started talking to him, he laughed in my face, guys. He's just like, "Oh my god, I didn't expect that voice to come out of your face." I was like, "Oh, gee, thanks." I did my Snap 2021 prediction, and you'll stay single is the meaning of true sadness and horror. That's rude, man. Snapchat out here being rude. Hello, everyone. Oh, her. Your foot, girl. Your foot. Trump got banned from Twitter. Good. He doesn't need to be on Twitter. How long do my character sheets typically take? Your shading style seems pretty complex. I can only imagine how long and tedious it is to draw reference sheets. Um, it's not too bad. I don't know. It kind of depends if I get distracted or not. Cause like I get distracted very easily, as you can see. I'm just like, hey everyone, look at my buttons or whatever. But if I'm sitting there like drawing it, like just not getting distracted, it probably take like a day and a half or so. Cause cause when I do character sheets, I use like cell shading. I don't do like my watercolor style coloring. Cause yeah, that watercolor style coloring takes forever. I still need to finish that drawing that I started last stream that I was doing. I think cuz it's still just the bodies. I didn't draw the hair or clothes or anything. I think I'm just going to finish drawing the cut like the clothes and the hair on it and then just color it on stream for you guys. My character sheets also like they're also not very detailed. They're pretty much only like front view and back view. Just so like I know what they look like when I'm drawing them. This story has so many freaking characters in it, so I need to do a lot of character sheets, so I just need to hurry my butt up on them. I was good at poses. Do you have any tips? Honestly, I'm not that good at posing. A lot of the times I use references now, like because if you look over here on the side, I'm using a reference to draw this one. Um, one thing that's really helpful is to first start off with a super rough like map of what you're gonna be drawing. Like this is my super rough map, and then I go to the second stage, which is blocking out the important shapes. And I go to the next step, which is finding the line of action, which is this one right here. Because you can tell in her original pose, she's like a little curved. You know, she's not straight, she's a little curved. And then after I use these, I use these, I use this skeleton to draw over it. Because like a good thing to practice is just like try drawing from pictures. It'll really help you. These hands that I will sit here and I will draw them later. Oh goodness. These arms are too long. As I was saying, my Animal Crossing villager, but is forced to wear a maid costume. That's cute. I bet he likes it. Who doesn't want to wear a maid costume? You know what hurts to think? Someone actually drawing all the skeletons and organs in the human body is to erase it and draw a human. Oh god, no, I would never. For a long time, I even refused to just do like what I showed you. I refused to do it. I was like, no, it takes too long. I do it now because it does help, but like that's too much work. I've seen people though who will draw out the whole skeleton to draw the head over it. It's usually more realistic artists, but I'm like, nah, ain't nobody got the time or the patience. I'm envious of those artists that got the patience. I am not one of those artists. I'm like, if it looks decent, we good. I used to be like super perfectionist and I never got anything done. So I'm just like, nah, if it's decent, we good. Might make her arms a little shorter. Yes, draw with me. Oh goodness, I'm messing up your arms. Oh, Linza, you poor baby. Oh yeah, I feel like when it comes to being an artist, being a perfectionist, it's just that's one of those things you just got eventually just gotta let it go. Art's too freaking hard. Takes too much time to worry about everything. Cause what I think I've been streaming for like an hour, and I haven't even I've only started drawing my freaking character. I needed that warm up sketch though, cause like I could not. I tried and just it was fighting me. Oh my goodness, that's the worst. I'm sorry. Oh no. What I would That's why I love Side 2 because Side 2 it like automatically saves your drawings for you. So if that happens, you can just like um go back to the last saved version of it. Cuz speaking of which, I haven't saved this entire time I've been drawing. That's fine though because like I said, Side 2 saves it in case the worst were to happen. At least with traditional artwork, you don't have to worry about the canvas just deciding to like yeet itself out of existence. Or it's just like, yeah, no, no, fam, we good. I will deal with these hands later. I also think she's kind of too tall. Linda's kind of. Oop! What am I doing? I think my first one's fine. Her legs are too long though. Let me fix that. I don't get why I assume you drew as quick as the speed painting videos. Sometimes I can, like, well, not as quick as the videos, but I can draw pretty quickly if I'm completely warmed up. I can just, like, bang out drawing after drawing. Granted, it's not going to be, like, a full detailed thing that, like, you would see inside one of the speed paint videos. But I haven't drawn anything for, I want to say, like, Maybe 3. No, it's been like 4 days because I've done nothing but like look at the news. And then it's also my own fault for not warming up before the stream. I keep telling myself I'm gonna do that and then I don't. I'm hoping to at least get her drawn out, the front view of her drawn out tonight. Don't actually know how long the stream is going to be too. At some point, I gotta go cook dinner. But I know it's probably honestly gonna be drawn for another like 2 hours at least. Oh yeah, I used to be that way too, just drawing the eye first. I would just kind of draw the eyes and then like everything around it. But it's hard to measure everything out when you do it that way. So I had to teach myself how to draw it like using a skeleton because I was so opposed to it. Starting off with the entire body, trust me, it's so much easier. Laughs in UK. Yeah, cause it's only 4:05 where I am. I'm good. How are you? You know, keeping sane by drawing and not being on Twitter looking at the news. That's why I started to stream today. I was just like, I'm just gonna stream and talk to all you lovely people and not look at Twitter. Cause I was gonna be so these last 4 days I had so much planned. I was to be so productive. Like I have a list of things I need to do, like checklists for YouTube videos and checklists for like webtoon stuff. And I literally have done nothing but be on this like in a Discord call with my friends, and we've all been looking at like at the live feed on Twitter. And I'm like, I can't do that again for another day. Sorry, my mom was talking to me about stuff. Have I watched the first episode of Promise? No, I haven't actually seen Promise Neverland. I did because I do this thing because I don't usually ever have like much time to watch stuff. I will watch like people either watch scenes from the anime to see like if it's something like I'm gonna like so I can invest all that time in it, or I'll watch somebody who just like will talk about review the episodes and stuff. So I've been watching people review the episodes of Promise Neverland. So like I haven't actually seen it, but I know what's going on. Okay, I will worry about her hands later. So let's start actually drawing her. Hi, little potato person. What is your name? Little potato person, potato child. I love your name. Have I heard of Yuki Buns? I have. She's a really good artist. I don't actually know if she's a she. I think Yuki Buns is a girl. It doesn't really matter, but art is fire. I love to see more of the rivals drawing your style. I'm actually planning on doing some more of those videos. Because, like, I do this thing too where I record a lot of videos. Like, I'll have half videos done and then, like, it takes me forever to finish them. Because I have the second part, the half of the second part of the tutorial up. I did half of the drawing the OC's video. And I also did, a video half of drawing two rivals, and then another video I have where I was um going through like character designing. Um the one I want to finish first though, I'm going to finish the second part of the skin tutorial cuz I think I need to color like 3 more of them and then that one will be done. Do I play Genshin Impact? I do not. It does look fun though. I did think about getting it, but like I'm always have the same problem with video games cuz like I never have time for them, and I'm always just kind of like I want to play. I love video games, so I wish I had more time to play them. But it kind of seems like at this point it's more like, no, do I work on webtoon or do I like watch anime or play video games? So I usually just take like a day to do something that's not art. Recently, I've been playing GTA with my friends, but guess like I've watched a bunch of like of the Niji Sanji streamers play like Genshin Impact, and it looks so much fun. And I love the character designs. The character designs in that one are so beautiful. Welcome back. I haven't drawn this character in 2 years. I just realized that. I think the last time I drew her was when I was drawing the original webtoon. Hello. Yeah, because there's some. One of the things on here is wrong. Because this is not how the collar looks that she's supposed to be wearing, but it's fine. I know what it's supposed to look like. God, that face, man. That one's better though, because it doesn't have the creepy lips on it. I like the W there instead of the creepy lips. Oh yeah, the art in that game is freaking beautiful, and I love the character designs. They're so beautiful. And every time I see the character designs, I just want to sit there. Oh god, it's the face! No! Anytime I see the character designs, I just want to like draw and stuff, but oh my god, that face, man. I can see it. It's so beautiful, man. Stuff of nightmares right there. Because, yeah, whoever created that. Oh, God. Oh, God. No. That face, man. I don't know. I don't know who's the evil person who first came up with that face, but man, it's scary, man. The curse. God, that face freaks me out. I just started seeing it one day, and I'm like, whose child created this monstrosity? Oh my goodness. Hello, Mane. Welcome back. I'm still out here drawing the same character. I will forgive you for the scary sin you have committed. Bringing that monstrosity all up in here. Oop, let's erase her eye. They they put in that, you know, that just that face. It's up, it's higher in the chat, but it's like the face with like the two wide open eyes and a little baby mouth in them. Like it freaks me out. They put it in the chat because like I don't know what it is with that freaking face. Like it's the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. Face is a mood. I mean, you're not wrong. Like that face is a mood, but it's a weird freaking face, man. Are her ankles that thick? I don't know. They might be. She kind of thick. Someone drew a detailed, realistic art. Oh, I don't need to see that. I don't need to see that. I don't need that in my life. That's. I'm not surprised someone drew a realistic drawing of that face, but like, why though? Why bring that into the universe? Her eyes are a little too big, but I will fix that in a moment. Bye, Lotus Plays. I'll probably be streaming for like at least till 6 o'clock. Then after that, I probably have to make Linden. The board. Oh yes, I know it. I know which one you're talking about. That emoji's oh so weird. Oh god. Freaking. Oh god. Oh god, it's beautiful. It's so beautiful, that face, man. That's like that face is my sleep paralysis demon. Like I'll wake up in the middle of the night. There's just gonna be a freaking like shadowy figure with just that face. Those ones are better. They're not as freaky as it's the lips, man, that freak me out. I don't think Linza has any eyelashes. No, she doesn't. Oh god. Yeah, it's that one. I need to get like a shirt with that on it. And be like, this face is, it's gonna say this face is my sleep paralysis demon. Gotta copy and paste this real quick because I can. We stand the copy and paste life in the house of Izumi. And copy and paste life. Oh god. I'm gonna choke. The one with the freaking pig nostrils, man. Oh god, I like that one with the little tiny baby eyes. Oh my god. Bye, hello there. Enjoy your din dins. Oh god. Oh, the chat has become that face that freaks me out, man. Bye. I like that one. Only Jesus, Jesus and his roommate know. Yes. The face cult. Yes, that's what I'm gonna call you guys. The face cultist. My mother came in again. She's talking to me and telling me things. I think her eyes are a little too far up, or they just might be a little too small. We'll mess around with them and see. Nope, they're just too far up. Oh my god, they were roommates. That's like my favorite video ever. Oh my god, some of these faces are so creative. I like that one. That one banana milk is. I got it. I'm calling that one. I got money on my mind. What was Linda's expression before? This chat's concerning. Oh, glad you like my laugh. I think my laugh reminds me of like you know what those rubber chickens? That's what it reminds me of. I came from your Yan Sim redesign, so I was surprised to see you draw smaller eyes. But you say your eyes usually moe. Yeah, my I don't really usually draw really moe stuff. I just kind of drew the Yan Sim characters that way because I kind of felt like if they were an actual like not an actual game, they are an actual game, but like yeah, I don't know that if they were more that they would be moe, you know what I mean? So I just kind of drew them moe. But for my own artwork, the eyes are usually smaller. Some chicken. I'm from the U.S. I'm glad though you think that my art is like comparable to like an Asian artist because like they got them skills, man, and I wish. All I can do is try and get better. Your eyes might be too. My laugh sounds like I have hiccups. I bet your laugh is really cute. Eat money. Eat money. Eat money. Eat money. Eat money. Oh, I thank you. I'm glad you guys like it even with the smaller eyes. I don't know why I had the weird like fear that people wouldn't like my other styles, just like the cutesier stuff. It's pretty much if it's for something for one of my own stories, they're all more. I, I don't know how to describe it. They just all kind of have like smaller eyes. I think that's what America tasted like. Right now, America tastes like sadness. Thank you. Bye. Welcome back. Hello there. I'm still drawing this face. I have the next few days off from work, so I'm going to. I'm going to do my best to stream these next few days. Cause not like I'm gonna be doing anything anyway. And if it will stop me from looking at the freaking news, it's what I'm gonna do. Capitalism, capitalism, sadness. God, this looks so different compared to her old drawing. Cause I literally haven't drawn this character in 2 years now. Last no wait no it's been like no it's been 2 years because last time I drew her was in 2018 when I was doing the thing. I'm jealous of the Asian art skills, man. Well, all it is practice. You just gotta keep practicing and then you'll get there. That's what I tell myself. It's true though because like if I put my art side by side from even just a few months ago, like I can see the improvement. And then with I'm motivated to do art because I want to I really want to release my webtoon. My webtoon is about the basic plot of it is kind of like my main character Khadijah. Her it's like an isekai story. So she gets pulled into another world after her her childhood friend and cousin make a stupid decision and get sucked into this like other world. And she makes a deal with this goddess to in exchange for using her special abilities because she basically has like super strength. So like in exchange for helping save this world, who's basically is slowly dying because there's like uh a lack of this energy called Volshe that the world needs to survive. Um, she basically makes a deal like, hey, if you help me save my world, I will grant you a new life because Khadijah is a poor, depressed being because her life has been quite trash because of her special abilities. So she basically will get the chance to get a completely whole new life. So she goes to save her friends and ends up in this crazy magical adventure with all this nonsense going on. And they have to go and find these like old these seven ancient runes to resurrect this like um ancient tree that was able to produce this energy called Volshe continuously in order to save the world. That was like the most jumbled thing ever. There's so much more going on than that, but that's like the very, very basic thing, like plot of the story. Mabel from Gravity Falls. Yeah, like I don't know. My friends they joke about it now. They call me Mabel and stuff. Or like I have a friend who's always just like, oh, I love how everyone calls you Mabel. I'm like whatever. God, I feel like I'm so bad at explaining my own. I am bad. Like anytime anyone ever asks me what my story about it, I'm just like I just get into like a whole jumbling mess. I'm like, oh, it's about this and there's that and then this is going on and then there's that too. I swear it's not as lame as I as I just described. But it's an isekai story because those stories are my favorite, so I made one. I'm glad you like it. I want to start doing like development videos on my YouTube channel. Like this is what I did this week. So far, I haven't done too much art for it. I've just been doing like all the writing stuff for it. Yeah, I can't explain nothing. I'm so bad at it. Like, trust me, it's more interesting than what I said. I'm just so bad at explaining it. Cause like I'm not I the story's mine and I do all the art for it, but like the writer's my friend and like she's always anytime anyone can ask what it's about, she can give like the most beautiful detailed explanation. I'm like, how you do that? Teach me your ways. Oh, Cal art style. I don't know. That's just it's a style. I don't think there's anything with it. It's just kind of like there's just like trends and styles. Like in 20 years, the trending styles could look completely different. That just happens with everything. Like there's like a style that you see a lot in the 80s. There's a style you see a lot in the 70s and the 90s. It just kind of right now it's that style, but eventually it'll be something different. That's cool. Can't wait till you have the world building and magic system. Oh yeah, I have the story. It's a really old story. I've been like developing it for like it's been like 12 years now. So it has like a giant massive world with all this stuff going on. There's so many characters and like I have the magic system already designed. Pretty much the only thing I have left to do is actually just there's a few characters who need to have their designs finalized because I have a lot of characters in the story that I created that I've never actually drawn and like they're really important characters and like I know what they're supposed to look like, but I've never actually drawn them out. So I need to draw those characters that you'll meet in near the beginning and just the script and stuff. Pretty much after that, I can start drawing it. But everything's gonna because of how detailed it's gonna be though. I'm probably not gonna be able to release it till like way later this year, because I'm planning on just like drawing a bunch of pages and then like releasing them all at the same time. Just kind of give myself like a backlog of pages so I can continue to work on them while I already have some out. Where is just spiked X's and lesbians? There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, you can have literally like you can get skills at any age. Like there are people who are like 10 years old who draw better than I am, and then there's people who are like way older than me who I'm better than. You know, it's just like it's one of those things. I think it just comes down to practice. Cause I was not good at art for a very long time. I was very bad at art for a very long time. This face is. I'm always drawing people lopsided, man. I also think trying to fix her lopsided freaking head, man. Oh no. Okay, that's better. It's not as lopsided anymore. She ain't looking so dusty anymore. Earlier when you showed your original OC from 2013, your style looked pretty good to me. I'm glad you liked it. At the time, I was. I mean, at the time, I liked it, but as for a long time, I couldn't. I had a hard time liking my artwork because I didn't like the style I was drawing in, and I think it was because I didn't like that they had big eyes, but I didn't know how to draw characters with smaller eyes. So slowly, after years and years, my characters' eyes have gotten smaller and smaller. Sometimes we super chill and super mental. I love it. It's chaos. I live for chaos. Yeah, it's gonna get to the point where there's not gonna have any eyes. After a long time, I finally got to a point where I like the way my style looks, and it's not super crazy hard for me to draw it. There's still some other styles I have that I still plan on drawing, and like, cause I like drawing cutesy stuff too from time to time. But like this one, it's my own characters. They're always all gonna look like this pretty much. Like color, I mean being small. Oh, you mean the small right here? Like looking like this right here? Got some eyes right here. Got a head. Give him a t-shirt. Some little pantaloons. Some socks and some shoes. There, some fingers. And we'll give him one hair. There. It's beautiful. Oh god, drop it. No, I can't. the Oh, this is creepy. I hate it. No, I can't. No. I'm afraid. I'm scared. Oh, I just dropped water on my shirt. I really liked Steven Universe, but I didn't like the way it ended. It kind of felt rushed. I don't know. It didn't. The ending didn't do the show justice. That was so cute. You deleted him from existence. Yeah, he doesn't exist in this world anymore. I am a cruel, cruel god. Just deleted him. Cold hearted. New OC right there. What clothing style? My clothing style? I don't think she's not too detailed. She's pretty normal. Some of them characters, though, oh my god, they take forever to draw, and I have no one to blame but myself for that. I think her neck is too damn meaty. Alrighty, and my fourth grade teacher threatened to yeet a kid out of existence. I understand that. Yes. When I was in high school, I used to have a math teacher who she just like I don't know what her issue was. She literally would tell everyone that she hated freshmen because she said that they were still really immature, and she's told us one time she wished she had a cannon that she can just shoot freshmen out of. So like we used to call her the freshman flinger. Also think she's still too tall. I'm gonna shorten up her legs a bit. But I finally got a drawing that doesn't look so much like trash. Yeah, when it comes to detail, I don't think Linza's outfit's too bad. Her outfit's compared to some of the characters, like Ayame's outfit, the character I showed earlier. Oh my goodness, her freaking outfit. As much as I like the way it looks, it always takes forever to freaking draw. Her outfit is freaking detailed, man. Then I have to design an outfit for Ayame for the beginning of the story, like the prologue of the story. She's supposed to be wearing like some princessy ball gown nonsense, and I need to design that. Maybe I'll design that on stream. Maybe that will be fun. Fling is the appropriate word for yeet. Better. There, she's not so freaking tall anymore. personally, I really have a signature art style. It's basically a melting pot of style, combining anime with Western card style, and sometimes I even do chameleon. Yeah, that's a signature art style. I mean, because that's literally you can do anything with an art style. It could be mixing two styles together and calling it your own style or whatever. Like I always say, like style just kind of it comes to you over time. It's just like you'll do things and you'll be like, oh hey, I like this, and you'll keep doing it, and then you're like, well, this is my thing. I think I could finally draw a freaking hair, man. That's the thing too. Your art style is gonna be inconsistent for a while too until you figure out exactly what you want to do. Cause like, oh, I know what that feels like. My art style looks complete for a long time from picture to picture. Will look completely different. But it's only like recently, within the last year, that I found the art style that I want to stick with. That's easiest for me to draw and that I like. Bean Smile had to have circular both with eyes, no spikiness, just curve and too simple. I think that the reason that that style's so popular is because it's easy to draw and like um you can draw it quickly. You know, so like when you're doing animation, it's gonna be really easy for you to draw that really quickly. That's why I think it's why it's so popular right now, especially because because if you can animate things quickly, you save money, and then because I feel like there's not a lot of networks I want to spend like all the money on animation. Because usually those shows with those styles are like on Cartoon Network or Nickelodeon or whatever. But like if you look on the animated shows on like Netflix or whatever, they're a lot more detailed. I was inspired by your watercolor style by art. Does it fit it? You never know. You can use. My best advice for that would be like you can use the watercolor as a base and then like mess around and you can find out like something completely different. That's what I did. I kind of found it just by messing around with stuff. I do traditional art with Crayola colored pencils. You can only imagine how that goes. I used to use Crayola color, not Crayola, but I used to use colored pencils exclusively when I was in high school. I think I started doing traditional art when I was like 16 or 17, and like colored pencils are where it's at. Crayola though, I had an issue with Crayola because the the I don't want to say lead, but you know what I'm talking about, like the lead, I guess, or whatever, is so hard that it's really hard to blend colors with it. So I just got some Prismas because I had to get them for art class when I was in high school. And like they're not even too expensive now. And like the difference is day and night between Crayola and Prismas. It's day and night. Like the point, like the lead part or the coloring part or whatever is so much more softer that you can blend the colors together really nicely. Oh god, I don't even know how to pronounce that. Gouache, I think. It's scary, man. You gotta have all kinds of stuff to mix it with. I like watching there's a really good artist on YouTube. Like he's been a professional artist for like forever. His name is James Gurney. I have a few of his art books. He has a YouTube channel and he does paintings in gouache and they're so beautiful, man. He does like the most beautiful landscape paintings and I'm like, oh, jealous. Bye, banana milk. Oh yeah, it sucks not being able to draw with your friends cause of Miss Rona. You guys could always do I don't know if you guys do any like traditional art. I mean traditional. I mean digital art. But if you do, you could always like make a joint session and like pick Arto or whatever, and then just draw together. Okay, I'm gonna go back and actually draw her hair nicely here in a bit. Do I speak a different language? Not really. I took Japanese for like 3 years in in high school, so like there's a lot. I never was really good at speaking it, but there's a lot that I understand. Um, my family is Haitian. I don't speak Creole very well, but I can understand it like 100% perfectly, which is like a weird thing I have when learning languages because of I don't know, maybe it's just the way my brain is wired because like my mom and my grandma or whatever they'll speak to me in Creole and I can understand everything they're saying, but like when I actually try to like have the words come out of my mouth is where I have the issue. And it's the same thing with like Japanese, to where like hearing it I understand what they're saying. Not everything, but like I understand a lot. But like when it comes to me actually speaking the words, I'm just like, what? I have wanted to learn French though, mostly because I know because Haitian Creole is pretty much French. There's like some differences there, but like a lot of the words are the same. So I figured it probably wouldn't be as hard as because I have the Creole as a base. Oh, your hair strand's too long, Linza. Alrighty. Oh, because yeah, I've heard about that. Yeah, like if you know Spanish, because like a lot of the languages, cause they're pretty similar, because they all come from like the same general area. I heard about that though. Yeah, if you know Spanish, like learning like French and other stuff wouldn't be so hard. I mean, might as well give it a shot. Miss Rona's not going anywhere anytime soon, so probably have all the time. Okay, and so instead of having Spanish classes, we have French, but I absolutely hate French. I used to have no, I don't know, like, I used to have like no interest in French. 'Cause I have French in my school. Like in my school, like every school in like the U.S. pretty much offers Spanish. But we had Spanish, French, and Japanese, and me being the weeb I was like, oh my god, I want to learn Japanese. But now I'm like, ooh, I want to learn French. But I know like it's different in Canada because of like the large like French speaking population, so it's probably this like super common place to hear French. Just like it's super common to hear Spanish here. Magazines are pretty good for that. Yeah, they are. Like the poses that I was using, I'm sure they're probably from some like Korean magazines or something. Like I know this pose from this chick, um it's like well, it's not really a magazine, I guess. It's online magazine, I guess. I don't know. It's like for a clothing store where you can go and get some of these cute desu clothing, but it's a plus size edition. My accent in French it sucks. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid of just like not being able to get the accent down and sounding all dumb. But like, I mean, I figure it's just, as long as they can understand you, it's all that matters. Like, I don't know. I have a weird fear about that. Even though like I know I'm probably never gonna be as good like as a native French speaker, or like if I ever took up Japanese again, like I'm never gonna be as good as like a native Japanese speaker. But as long as they can understand me, you know. In UK, we do German, French, Spanish, Latin, Japanese, and maybe others as well in high school slash college. But you can't do Chinese until uni. That's pretty cool that you guys have like German and stuff. German's that would have been awesome to have as an option. I was surprised that we had Japanese because usually for the norm it's usually just Spanish and French. So I was very surprised that we had Japanese in my school, which is why I took it. My Japanese teacher was like the nicest lady ever, even though like I was a giant weeb cake. I thought you were a black Asian or even a Filipino. I'm a Haitian American. Both of my parents are from Haiti, which I've had, which usually people wouldn't think. I guess because I don't know. There's not a lot of Haitians out here drawing anime art. I would have learned French. Yes, I would have learned French to lure some pretty husbandos. I'll be like, hey, what you doing? But like in French, you know. And they'll probably be like, ooh, what is this creepy girl over here saying to me right now? I like this character's hair, but it does kind of look like she took scissors to her own hair when she was trying to give herself a haircut or something, and it's kind of choppy. Just smile and be nice to the weaves or they'll attack you. Yes, that is advice to live by. Because, I mean, I feel like everybody goes through like a weeb phase, especially when you're younger. Like, I see kids now who do it, and I'm just like, you'll grow out of that, because I used to be like that. I used to be so annoying. Because I was obsessed with Inuyasha, and I do not know why, but I would never pronounce it correctly, and then, like, if anybody tried to like, correct me, they'd be like, that's not how you say it. Oh, I was gross, man. But I was also, like, 11, so, like, I get a pass. And like my parents would be like, "What is she even talking about, man? What's an Inuyasha? What's an anime?" It took my mom till I was like maybe in high school to realize like what anime was. Even though I explained it to her, she was just like, "What?" Hello, fellow Haitian. I love you. Let me see how her hair turned out because it's a little lopsided, but I knew it would be. What I should do, I should, cause I always have her hair to where like one side is in a ponytail and the other side isn't. I might change it to where both sides of her hair are in a ponytail. Because I honestly cannot tell you why I designed it like that. I'd be lying if I said I had a reason. I do not have a reason why it looks like that. I probably thought, oh, this is cool and fancy. Let me do this. But now looking at it, I'm like, that's a little weird, yo. Yeah. You're it's nice when you're able to like look back and realize that the weeb phase has passed because those are some dark years, man. Some dark embarrassing years that I have a hard time thinking about. the whole universe. I just had that moment. I have what whenever I see slang from my native country, I just freak out. Yeah, I'm just like, oh hey, you know the thing. For like, there's not in the state that I live in. There's not too many Haitian people here, but like where the state my dad lives in, there's like lots of Haitian people, and they always like, there's like the one like Haitian saying that you hear all the time, and it's "sac passe," which is like "what's up." You hear it all the time. People be like, "Hey, sac passe," and it's like, okay, hi, how you doing? She was like, "I speak your weave language." Yeah, she's like, "What the heck? The heck is an anime, man?" Bye, Calico. Thanks for coming. Please educate me on Haitian culture. I don't know. What do you want to know? I mean, it's weird, I guess. That's probably not the best way to phrase it. It's not weird. It's just like, it's really similar to other Caribbean cultures. Like I have a friend whose family is Jamaican, and like a lot of the same foods and a lot of the same like they have a lot of the same things in some like that are similar. Obviously, the language is different. Um, like besides that though, like, cause we were having a conversation because my mom was making this thing. It's called cremas. It's basically like, it's just gonna sound really nasty, but it's actually freaking delicious. It's basically like a fermented coconut liquor, and it is the most delicious thing ever. Like she made it for some of my friends because they have been like begging her to make it for them, and so we were talking about that and some other stuff, and then like we realized like, oh goodness, like there's so much of the food and stuff and the music that sounds so much the same. One cool fact about Haiti though is that not the president they have right now, but the president that was there before was the leader of like the most popular band in the country. He ran for president like a while ago and he won. And like he didn't have like any type of like political experience or anything. He just was like a really good musician. And it was funny. I was just like, I was like, that's cool, I guess, man. Oh, and then like, oh, another interesting fact about Haiti is that the whole zombie craze that we know, like the whole like idea of like the zombies came from originally from Haitian culture. Um, because there is this like weird freaky thing. There's like a documentary on it that you can watch. I don't remember what it's called, but it is basically talking about like how in Haiti there is this drink that it effectively it slows your heart rate down so much to where it looks like you're dead, but you will wake up later on when your heartbeat starts to like to speed back up. But it basically puts you in like a death-like state. Um, and it used to be used like people would kidnap people. This is gonna get really dark, but people would like these shady people would kidnap people, force them to drink this, and then like show their family members like, oh, your family member died, and then they would surrender then like the people who had kidnapped the person would be like, they'd be like, we'll help you pay the funeral expenses for them, because they'll be like, oh yeah, they were my friend or whatever. And so then after they would pay for the like the burial and everything, they would dig them up and get the person, and then like when the person would wake up, they would just like put them to slave work. That's like a whole messed up thing. And like people would see the person who was dead and be like, say that they were a zombie, but in reality, that's not what's going on. And like people have tried to research it. In the documentary I was watching, there was a film crew. They were trying to find out what the ingredients of it were, and they didn't really get anywhere because like pretty much the only people who know how to do it are like they call them mambos. They're basically like voodoo like doctors or whatever, and like they get like hella crazy about it. Like it's like supposed to be this big old secret. They'll let anyone know what's up in there. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. They use pufferfish poison. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. And it's like a whole thing. Like I watched the documentary and I was just like fascinated. I was like, oh, that's scary, yo. And like the whole culture there is like super superstitious, like so superstitious. And as a result, my mom is like, my dad's not really superstitious, but my mom is like the most superstitious person ever. Bye. Do the sleep thing. Sleep is best. Have a nice sleep. I think I have finally. I think I'm gonna copy and paste this and see where it's at. Because apparently my brain today is like, we ain't drawing quickly. We drawing, but not quickly. It's so dark in my room right now. I'm gonna turn a light on. Okay. Oh, it's already. Goodness, it's already 5 o'clock and I've done nothing. So I'm gonna stop the stream at 6. Gotta cook dindins. So let me see how far I can get in this before 5 o'clock. I mean before 6 o'clock. I think that Docky even had a former zombie talk too, and he only got away because no one poisoning him died of old age. He just wandered. Yeah, yeah, that's exactly the documentary I'm talking about. It's a whole messed up, whole messed up thing. They just kind of used them as like slave labor, and like people would be too afraid to go near them because they thought that they were zombies, you know. So they would be like, "Oh, that's a dead freaking person. I'm not going anywhere near them." So the person just kind of had to like be a slave. Digital access is an advantage. Oh, it's like copy and pasted. Oh yeah, I stand copy and paste. Jeez, why is the phrase dying of old age we think of Harold Shipman? This sounds obviously interesting. Yeah, it's like really, honestly, it's sad. Don't get me wrong, but it's also like really interesting, and it's like it's scary too. It's like I can't believe that was a thing that happened, but you know, it's the whole freaking thing. And I think where the zombie craze came is that there was a movie back in the olden times that was took place in Haiti. It was like one of the first zombie movies, and that kind of like spawned the whole like zombie craze after that movie came out. And like all of the actors in that movie are like just like random Haitian people that they just kind of are like, hey, be in this movie, and they're like, hey, okay. Bye, dreams. Have a nice night. It was nice talking to you. Bye. Her hair's lopsided, yo. Oh yeah, the symmetry tool. I don't have much experience with it because I was using like the first side for a very long time. It didn't have it. This one does have it though, but I haven't haven't used it very much. I've seen people use it before though, like on Clip Studio Paint, and I messed with it a bit on Clip Studio Paint, because I was using it to make like arcane magic circles and stuff. I'm pretty much having figuring out how I'm going to have her hair go, because I haven't drawn this character in so long that I have a unique opportunity to change her hair a bit, because now looking at it all these years later, I don't like how it is, how one-sided. It's just like I have a piggy tail thing here and there's nothing over here. That's the biggest issue I'm having right now with that. I was trying to figure out how I'm going to make this hair look. Because before, right now I kind of have it, it looks like she has pigtails like that are behind her head and like resting on her shoulders. Before, it was like a pigtail on one side that was like in front of her face. I don't know. Yeah, I've been feeling with Psy 2 since watching you use it. It's got to. Yeah, it is the best program. I'm all about Psy. I will 100% go to bat for Psy. It is like literally the best art program I've ever used. Because, like, I have Clip Studio Paint. I do like Clip Studio Paint, but I find it hard to draw. And I also have Photoshop, but I hate. Oh my, I hate Photoshop, man. I hate that program. It's so hard to draw anything in that freaking program. And I'm like, I don't know how there's these artists out here using this program to draw, because nah. And I know there's Krita. I think that's how you pronounce it, Kirita or Krita. I wanted to try it just to try it, just to see how it is. But it's probably honestly not going to be too different, because pretty much for the most part, art programs have gotten to a point where they're pretty similar. Did I pay for Side 2? Yeah, I paid for Side 2. It's like $50. Best $50 I have ever spent. Same thing. I bought Photoshop. Well, you can't really buy Photoshop. I have a subscription to Photoshop. It's like $10 a month, and I use it for very specific things. And if I did not need it for those very specific things, I would not have it. And then like Clip Studio Paint, it's really easy to get Clip Studio Paint on a discount because they go have sales all the time. I bought it for like $30. What time is it where I'm at? You said it and at 6 but 7 where I'm at. So it's 5:11 where I am. So pretty much like another hour. If I didn't have to cook dinner, I'd probably honestly just stream for a long time tonight. Like I have some errands I have to run tomorrow, but I want to continue streaming this tomorrow. So I don't think I'm going to work on it at all after I'm done making dinner. Because I want to try and stream for the next few days I have off. Because like I said, if I'm not streaming, I know I'm going to go have my eyes glued to Twitter looking at all the nonsense going on in my country right now, and I can't. I'm so drained by that I can't. And if I'm, hanging out with you awesome people and doing artwork, I think that's a lot like a much better alternative to just freaking out over Twitter. So I'm thinking that I might make the stream tomorrow like later at maybe like around 6 and then like stream kind of late. I don't know, cuz it is what's today? Friday, cuz tomorrow's going to be Saturday where I'm at anyway. So I might just do like a late night stream. Yeah, honestly, gotta find something to distract myself because if I just sit there keep looking at it, I'm gonna go insane. Yeah, art is much better than the current dumpster fire of affairs. Like a lot of good stuff happened, and then something really, really bad happened, and we'll just hopefully, as time goes on, more good stuff is gonna happen. Right, I feel a lot of motivation from some surgery. Yeah, right. I feel motivated to work on other stuff just to keep myself from sitting there and freaking out. Cause like people were mad. People are still mad. And I felt weird, man. Like I didn't know how to how to feel, and I couldn't do anything other than sit there like a zombie watching to see what was going on. And I'm just like, this is not good for my mental health right now. I know what's going on. I'm up to date. I'm informed. I just gotta do something else. I hope everything is all right for you afterwards for you guys. I'm sure everything is gonna be fine. Uh, I'm sure everything's gonna be fine. It's just one of those things where, like, now that it's happened, I don't think it's gonna happen again, or the chance of it happening again is gonna be really slim. Just like kind of like no one ever thought 9/11 would happen, and then after that tragedy happened, it has nothing like that's happened since. But I can only be optimistic. Oh yeah, I'm really far from the capital. Like I am on the other side of the country from Washington D.C. Um, there was this a few warnings in my state to stay inside because my state was one of the states that was taking forever and a day to finish counting. That everybody was like, "What you doing? You finished counting your votes or whatever." So there was a lot of stuff that went down in my state. So like there was a thing where people were just saying, stay inside because you don't know if anything's gonna happen. Yeah, it was freaking crazy, man. And then watching all the stuff on there, watching like I don't know what they were doing about like the people opposing votes or whatever. No one can pronounce the name of my state correctly. And my friends are sitting there just like, why can't you pronounce the name of our state, man? Yeah, like I'm sure everything's gonna be fine. It's just the shock of it. Like I was at work when it happened, and I had Twitter on my phone, and I found out. I told my coworkers, and we were just freaking out. And then like all of the customers, and they were freaking out, and it was just like a collective freak out. But I'm just gonna take this time to be productive and work on my story, work on Celestial Valley. I'm gonna stream and hang out with you guys, and not gonna try to think about it too much. I'm from Nevada, so as you might remember, like people were making fun of us for how long it was taking us to count our votes. So yeah, I'm from Nevada. So because there was like a whole thing with us with our our votes being contested, uh, people were just like, just in case, and people are, if anyone's upset, just stay inside your house, guys. Like there was like a little thing, just and nothing really happened. There was like some people who were like driving down the street on one part of the city, but like besides that, nothing really happened. But we're just being cautious. I just pretty much told myself I wasn't gonna leave my house uh for a few days until things are a little less scary. It's not hard to pronounce. I agree. But everyone who's not from Nevada pronounces Nevada. And I'm like, how do you get Nevada from Nevada? Man, watching it was cringe. We're just like, no, it's Nevada, not Nevada. Oh my god, no. Mice are scary, man. Run. Yeah, like we had some issues. There were some people trying to uh break into the like some of the counting centers. There was like a stupid news story about some freaking guy like yelling behind one of the like one of not the reporters. It was like one of the officials, one of the people who works who was like like presiding over the counting. Like he was like screaming at them to stop counting or whatever. And it's just like they were just counting slower. I don't know. It's just I don't. And the memes were amazing though. Like there were so many, so many memes about Nevada counting, and I'm like, leave us alone. We're counting our votes. Leave us alone. What do I work as? I'm a cashier. I'm nothing fancy. Yeah, I just work at like a regular, like a retail store, and like it was the day that it happened. Like it was busy, but it got really slow because everybody was stopping to like look at the news or not wanting to go outside because like I said, we were one of the states that was having like being contested, so there was uh the thought that like something could happen because of that. But like I said, nothing really happened. Oh yeah, the content that came from the slow counting was hilarious. Like I was just like, wow, man, people are roasting my state. And then like everyone was just out here being just like, why can't y'all count faster? It's like leave us alone. We take it our sweet time. And then the people who were doing the counting was just like, you know what? We can take as long as we need to count. Leave us alone, pretty much. But like in an official statement, I just thought that was funny. I was like, man, look at all these salty boys out here. Oh, yes, I am treated well. A lot of like it's like a boring like regular job, but like everyone's really nice. I don't really get anybody who's like super mean. I have had a few Karens though, because like obviously we have to enforce the mask policy, and most people, I want to say like 95% of people who walk into our store who don't have a mask on, most of them just forget. And like we even have masks that we hang out like we hand out to people. We're like, here, can you please put this on? And people are like super super chill about it, except for like the 5% of people who throw a fit. I've only had like honestly like four interactions out of the entire year of people who were being giant butt waffles about it. But besides that, like everyone's been really cool. And like everyone's been super nice too, because everyone's just like you gotta work during the pandemic, whatever. But like everyone's been super nice and chill, except for those like like four people, no, five people. There's five people. There was this lady, like, cause my friend who's like who's also gonna be like the writer for my webtoon. She also works there, and she's one of the managers, and like right it was maybe in April, so like right at the beginning of the pandemic when we started having to like realize, oh, this is super serious, we all gotta wear a mask. um this lady came in with her husband, and like her husband was wearing a mask but she wasn't. And at that time we were told by our store manager, just like, if anyone comes in without a mask, we have to ask them to leave. And if they need something, they can shop for it online, and or they can. We were like doing curbside pickup or whatever, so we were gonna go over there to explain that to her if she didn't like had a reason that she couldn't wear a mask. And she just started screeching at my friend. She was just like, you can't force me to wear a mask, this is against my second amendment rights, even though we're like, that's not what the second amendment is or whatever. We didn't say that, but we were just kind of like laughing about it after. And she literally was refusing to leave, and she was screeching, and she wouldn't even let us explain like, hey, we can grab your items for you, or if your husband doesn't mind, he can grab them for you, or you could order online. And then like we had to call security, but she didn't think we were actually going to call security on her. But then like she saw um no, it wasn't security, we had to call the police, and she didn't think we were actually going to call the police on her. Um so when she saw that we were actually calling the police, she just left. She was like the worst lady. Besides that, everyone's just kind of been like, no, I don't have to, or whatever. Like I see some videos online where some people like, oh my goodness, like I've never had like some of the videos I've seen are terrible, but like it's never been too bad for anything that I faced. One guy said he was gonna sue us for making him wear one, and then there was he's just like, if you guys are standing by that policy, are are you standing by my right to sue you? And we're like, okay. He hasn't sued us, by the way, and it's been like a year, so I don't think he's suing. But I guess I'm lucky because, like I said, I've seen some videos where some people are acting crazy, man. Oh yeah, Karens, keep them away. Throw them away. Find a trash can, throw them all away in there. Oh, I'm glad you like my drawing. Thank you. Yeah, but I've been lucky in the fact that most people are super chill about it. I live pretty much in like a pretty chill city, so like, I mean, like, there's not too many, like, when you come here, the whole atmosphere is pretty chill. So there's not too many crazy people doing crazy. Well, that's not true. There are crazy people doing crazy stuff, but all of that is contained to one part of the city. Mel Karens or Kyles. That's what I would have dubbed that guy who said he was gonna sue us. Like I said, we still waiting to be sued. Garen. Garen. It's also funny too, cause like a lot of places are still out of a lot of cleaning products. But my store, it's so unlikely you would think to go there to find cleaning products. We have all kinds of disinfectant and cleaning products. When people come to our store, they find they're like, "Oh my goodness, you guys got Lysol!" Like I've seen, so it's kind of cute. It's like it's like funny but sad at the same time. But like it's kind of cute. Like people get so excited over the Lysol. Like you guys have Lysol here. And they'll just like because we don't have a limit on how many of the cleaning supplies you can buy, but like everyone is super chill and is only buying two of everything. So I'm like, I stand that. The Kyles are Monster Energy drinking scrawny bearded dudes. But I'm Kyle. My favorite things are Monster, and I like deadlifting. Oh, my music stopped. No, play again. Okay. Goodness, having not drawn this character for a long time, like she's not as easy to draw as she was back in the day. Actually, I'm gonna start this part over. You like my Kyle voice? It's probably as deep as I can get my voice to go. Like, what's up, dudes? I'm Kyle. Ew. Disgusting, man. I keep on thinking, like, oh, I gotta make her hair so detailed. I'm like, not really. Because I wanna. If I was nice to myself, I would just, like, do these all as, like, sketches. Because, I mean, if they were just gonna be for me, but I want to, like, make them look nice. Because I don't really have a portfolio. And I'm like, these might be nice to put in a portfolio if I can have them look nice. Cowboy Suskis. I'm gonna make Kyle as my arch nemesis. seen people who would fall under that stereotype, but like none of them have been mean. That guy I was talking about earlier who like straight up laughed in my face when I tried to help him look like a Kyle, but he was nice after the whole laughing at my face part. He just kind of explained that he was just taken aback because I honestly do not look like how my voice sounds like, so I get that. I love green haired characters. Me too. I have another one of my characters. He has green hair. His name is Vestus. I probably draw him most out of all my characters. Like he's an important character. Don't get me wrong, but he's not like a super main character. But I draw him the most. I love that kid. Let me see if I can find a picture of him. Vestus, where are you, BB? Vestus, where are you, BB? Oh, God, I have old pictures of him. Do I not have any new pictures of Vestus in here? Nope, I guess I only have old pictures of this mofo. Here's an old picture of Vestus. His outfit doesn't look like this anymore. Well, let me put some white behind it so you can actually see what's going on. He's not wearing these clothes anymore, but his hair is... This is what he looks like. Oh, look at this old artwork. Ugh, it's so ugly, man. That's my boy Vestus. I love him. Okay, yes, Kyle's officially my arch nemesis. Assuming look buff, it sounds like a quiet animal. Yeah, pretty much. Like, wouldn't say buff. Like, I just look like, I don't know what's the best way to explain myself. I look like the character Mercedes from Glee, but I sound like like an animu. Built like a linebacker. Like I'm not kawaii looking. I'm like my dad used to call me that when I was a kid. He used to call me like he used to call me a linebacker because I'm built like a tank. Like I'm just like I'm very very square, very built looking. I obviously I'm not very intimidating with my very my squeaky voice. I become a superior characters in you. Why, thank you. I could always use some sips. I'm just kidding. Do I have a real life boyfriend? I do not. God, I'd feel sorry for them. They'd have to put up with my squeaky voice all the time, man. They'd be like, man, you and yo squeak voice, girl. I think sometimes my voice kind of freaks people out. Because I've had one of the best interactions I had, besides the guy who like laughed in my face, where I my old job, I used to have to answer phones a lot, and this lady came in for an interview, like it was a black lady. I'm also a black lady, and like I came up to greet her, and like I was talking to her, and she's just like, "Damn, girl, was it you on the phone?" I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "Girl, I would have never guessed you were black." I was like, "Oh, gee, thanks." I was like, "What?" And I tried not to laugh, but I started laughing. I was like, "Dang, man, okay, whatever." I get that I'm a squeaky dog toy, but like, whatever, man. To be fair, I was laughing at my friends when their voice started breaking, so seeing the contrast between you and your face would make me cackle. Yeah, tis a big contrast, man. Cause I look like I belong in like a soul choir, you know? Like you would see me, you would think I'd have like that soulful, like big black lady voice. But nah, man. I got stuck with this. And like like every time I call my every time I talk to my stepmom, she's always just like, "Man, you sound like you're still 15." I'm just like, "Gee, thanks." I think the only time my voice gets really deep is like if I'm scared. I have that bad I have this bad habit if I get scared, like I'll scream but then like I start getting like defensive, like I'm trying to fight whatever is scaring me. Like my friend from work, she invited me onto her stream to play Phasmophobia, and oh my god, I do not do good with ghosts. Ghosts freak me out. Like, I can watch any type of crazy off the wall thing with like a mass serial killer going around murdering dudes, but as soon as you put a ghost in front of me, I'm out. I'm so scared. And so I just was freaking out the entire time during her stream. And like at one point, because I don't remember it because I was so freaking out, like I started like she told me this later that I was like acting like I was gonna fight the ghost, and I'm like, nah, there's no way I'm gonna fight the ghost. I'm afraid of it. I don't want to get anywhere near it. Ghosts are scary, man. I can't with ghosts. The game is super fun, but like I get so freaking scared about it. So anytime I play that game, I need to play with like either like someone who's not afraid of ghosts. Like I was playing with my some of my friends and like my friend's husband, and he was the real MVP because he wasn't scared of the ghost. It took me forever and a day to draw this freaking hair, man. Trying to square up to a computer. Yeah, I'm like, fight me, bruh. I ain't afraid of you. Like, come at me, yo. Cause we were in the prison, and then there was oh goodness, there was this one ghost, man. She was like crawling all on the ground like a freaking cockroach, and I'm like, I ain't about this, man. I ain't about this. And like she kept like appearing and disappearing, cause I guess like we were in the middle of a haunt, but I didn't know what it was at the time because that was like maybe the second time I was playing, cause I only recently started playing, and like I was freaking out because I was just like I didn't know that there was no way for Sax to like attack the ghost, and like it ended up killing my friend, and I freaked out. I was so scared, man. That's like a thing that gets me, like freaking like when you have like the ghost or whatever like crawling on the ground like a roach. Oh man, oh goodness, that's some freaking nonsense, man. Kale, yes, it's gonna punch a hole through my computer screen, man. Good. That reminds me of a time like it every year in my city on Halloween there's this like giant haunted house. It's not really a haunted house because it's kind of like it's an amusement park, and like the amusement park turns into a haunted house. And one year I went. I haven't went for a few years, but like one year there was a few years we went every year, and one year I was near one of the rides, and like I could hear. There's so much fog in there that you can't see anything, and like the amusement park is gigantic. It's like an indoor amusement park, and because it was indoor and there was so much fog, you literally couldn't see anything because of there was nowhere for the fog really to go. Like they didn't think that one out really that well, and all I could hear was a chainsaw, and I'm like, nah, man. And I couldn't see where the chainsaw was coming from because it was so foggy in there. And all of a sudden, I see like this girl just comes running past me with like a this messed up clown dude chasing her with like a chainsaw, right? And like I thought I got freaked out, but like he wasn't coming after me at that point, right? All of a sudden I hear like a skittering on the ground, and I look down, and there is the exact same, I guess I don't know if the people were twins or whatever, but it was like the exact same clown dude on the ground running around like a roach with a chainsaw attached to his back. Oh my god, I ran. I don't think I've ever run so quickly in my life. I ran like blindly through this fog, and I ended up in a corner where there was nowhere for me to go, and I like fell, and I was freaking out. And like the other clown twin has realized because I was very very loud. Everyone there could hear me. I was screaming so loud, and they like cornered me and like had the chainsaws all in my face, and I was freaking out. And eventually they they took pity on me. I logged out. Oh goodness, it was bad, man. Oh, did the stream stop? Can you guys hear me? I think the stream lagged for a second. Oh, no, like on my, cause on my phone the stream froze for a second, so I was like, oh, I don't know if this if it came back up. Cause I'm like looking at the chat on my phone while I'm like using the computer to stream. I really want to get a second monitor so I can just like look over at the other monitor for the chat. Oh yeah, when the guy chased me, I was gone, man. I was so afraid. I do not do good with people chasing me, especially with chainsaws. Like I'm not prone to running. I don't enjoy running. It's not an activity that I enjoy. But if I'm scared, I'm Usain Bolt. I'm going like I'm God, man. And then like there's also this haunted house in my city where you have to sign a waiver to go to it because it's so apparently it's like so intense that you have to sign like one of the waivers. I've never been to it, but I did have an old coworker who went, and like the things that he told me, I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I don't think I have any interest in some of this stuff. Like they literally will like manhandle you and pick you up and like drag you to other rooms and like strap you down to tables and get all up in your face, and I'm like, that doesn't sound fun at that point. That just sounds like assault. I'm good. Because the one thing I like about haunted houses is that they can't touch me. If I give them permission to touch me, nah. Hello, Angus. We out here taking forever in a day to draw some hair on this chick. Our killer clowns. You do really good at scary stuff. Yeah. I I mean, yeah, just scary stuff normally is like as long as it's not like obviously like in a haunted house I get scared because they're in my business. If it's a ghost, I'm out. I like if it's ghost movies I can't, but like everything else is fine. I think also in that one haunted house I'm talking about, they can electric why can I English? There's a room where you can get like electroshocked. Um, there was people getting hung up from the ceilings and stuff. Um, I remember my coworker told me that there was a room where they just like all of a sudden they just like put a bunch of fog in it, and then like some of the actors will come and just like drag you off to different parts of the house so you're not with your. That's a thing they do in the beginning. They separate you from like the group you come with. So like the haunted house is so big that you end up like running into other people or just getting completely isolated. And I'm like, I'm not about that. But like obviously you give them permission to do all this stuff too, and I'm just like, I'm good, man. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm just like I I do not think I could do it cuz he tried to get me to go with him and I'm like I no. I like that they can't touch you. If I was a Karen, they would have been sued in a second. Well, they make you sign a waiver before you go in there, saying that you agree to let them do pretty much what, literally the waiver, because he sent me a picture of it. You agree to pretty much just let them do whatever they want, and like I'm not okay with that. I was just like, no, there needs to be some limits there because like I don't know these people. They could do whatever. No, I'm okay. Oh, and then some parts, because like there's so many parts of the haunted house, like you get it, everybody gets a different experience. There's some parts where they literally just start dumping pig's blood on you. I forgot about that. There's like a section of the house you get pig's blood just dumped on you, which would be awful if you were wearing something nice or expensive clothes. But like I said, you pretty much agree to everything when you go in there. Hello, Peyton. I heard of one where they go full out like shaving people's head, but I don't know the same one. I think it's a. They didn't do any of that at the one I'm talking about, but like I watched a show about it a few years ago where it was like this group of people who were going to, like, they call them like extreme haunted houses, and they were going to a bunch of different ones in America, and apparently the one that I'm talking about in my city was ranked number 6. The worst one, apparently, it's in New York. Like, they do some really awful things in that one, and I'm like, I don't know why anybody would ever like agreed with that. Like, some of the stuff that they said on the show that happens or has happened in the past, or like the guy who runs it was talking about some of the stuff that happens, and I'm like, why would anybody agree to go to that, man? It's freaked up. Cause it's like the haunted house I'm talking about. There's like it's every, well, obviously not last year, but like every, like, the month, pretty much the month before October, they set it up, and it's like this giant whole area where it's technically it is 4 different haunted houses. There's 3 haunted houses that are like just kind of regular haunted houses, like, and then there's the extreme one. I think it's called Hell's Gate. I'm not entirely sure, but I think it's called Hell's Gate, and that's the one that you had to sign a waiver for because they do all kinds of crazy stuff to you. Yeah, number 6. Yeah, I was just like, no, because before he had went, I had saw this documentary about it, and when he was talking about going, I was just like, you crazy? I would never. And he told me about his experience, and he didn't have like, he told me like how he got dragged, and like he said there was this lady in there who she fell, and they like grabbed her by her legs and dragged her to another part of the haunted house. And he went with some of another one of my coworkers at the time, and some of his girlfriend and some of his friends, and his poor girlfriend got into the room where they drop the blood on her, but she was in a where she was with a few other people. She didn't get too much blood on her, but like she got like kind of more splashback, and I'm like, nah. I'm not going to a place where they drop pig's blood on you. Romantic boy. So I could just nah. Like the only way to ever go is if somebody were to like pay me like $1,000 and I'll go in there. Otherwise, nah. Right? It makes you wonder about the kind of people that are freaking in there. I'm not going to any hot any haunted house. I'm going to Winnie Hut Jr. I stand that. I'll meet you at Winnie Hut Jr. There's also this other. I don't know if they're doing it anymore, but there was this other. It's not. It's a haunted. It's hard to say it's a haunted house. It's kind of like a haunted town, cause like Nevada is kind of weird in its like demographic, to where a lot of people pretty much only live in like 2 parts of the state, and then there's like a bunch of like small little towns and stuff peppered throughout the rest of the state, but pretty much people only live in Vegas and in Reno, and um there is a small town next to the city I live in that it's an old abandoned mine city, and they like, I want to say like in the 80s or something, they went and they restored the mine city, so you can go there pretty much any time of the year. You can go there to just like go to the attractions and learn about the history of the city, but then like every October they turn it into a haunted house, and it's the whole city becomes like a haunted attraction. That one is fun. um it's also kind of scary scary. They have like there was one time where it's not really scary. It's more kind of like funny where there was a haunted maze we were going through, and it was really dark because it's like out there. There's like no street lights or anything because it's out in the mountains and in the desert. You have to take a train to get to the city because it's so far back out into the desert. And we were out in the middle, like part of the haunted maze we were going through was out in the desert, and I could not tell where I was supposed to go. And I was just kind of like, I was in the front. I don't know how I got in the front of the group, and I was just kind of like talking to myself. I was like, I don't know where to go, and I was like, where am I supposed to go? And all of a sudden, like some gruff voice from somewhere was like, it's over this way, and I was like, oh okay. So I started walking that way. I was like, thank you. He's like, you're welcome. But he was still trying to be scary, and I'm like, dude, you just tell me with directions. I can't be afraid of you, man. Because he popped out at me, and I'm like, I already knew you're over there, man, because you helped me with the directions. That attraction was really really fun. Oh yeah, it's it's really really cool. Because they got this room where it's like it's supposed to it's not really a room. It's an attraction where it normally it's a mine that you can go in, and it's not like a real mine. It's like a replica mine of like the mine that used to be there. And like so at some points the floors get all crazy and like spinny and weird and stuff. And then like imagine that with like people jumping out at you. It's crazy. Yeah, he's like, you're welcome. But like, just imagine like a gruff serial killer voice, and I just started laughing. So I kind of ruined the mood for everyone behind me, but it was really funny. And they have like I don't know who the actors are, but they literally have the best Jason and Michael Myers actors that are up there. One year, my friend Anna, she was talking to me saying like how she was afraid of Michael Myers, and we didn't realize that Michael Myers was standing behind us when she was talking about that she was afraid of him. And he followed us throughout the rest of the night. We would just see him like from a distance, just kind of being in our business. And she was so upset, and I was like, man, he has a crush on you, girl. He was just always there, and he was like the tallest man I have ever seen. I was like, dude, where do you get all that height? Oh well, oh well. Yeah, it's like that place. Because the place is usually called Bonnie Springs, and then like for Halloween it's Bonnie Screams. It's a super cool attraction because it's like in the perfect place. It's so out in the desert, like it's so freaking dark out there, and all it is just like a bunch of just nothingness out there. It's freaking scary. So it just kind of adds to like the whole ambiance of the scariness. Goodness, took me forever to draw her freaking hair, man, but I think I finally got something that I kind of like. I am going to actually try and warm up tomorrow so I don't take so long to draw some stuff. Steals an inch from each victim, I swear. That was a tall freaking man, yo. He was so tall. Cause like I'm 5'7", so I'm not super tall, but I'm also not really short. And like this guy was towering over me. I had to like crane my neck to look up at him, and I was like, "Sir, why are you so tall, sir?" Okay, let me erase this front part. Alrighty. I remember I went to Haunted World once. There was a group of teenagers behind me, and they would not stop quoting vines to the point it got annoying. I felt so bad for the actors. Oh my god. Uh, one of the years that I went to this place I'm talking about, um, I did something, not really something similar, but it was something to help was like these two little girls that were really that were behind me that were really scared because after one part of the haunted house, you have to walk through the desert to get back to the town, and they were really scared because there's actors out there that jump on you. So I told them like a secret, and like this works every single time. I try not to do it because like obviously it kind of messes up the fun, but like if you have somebody who jumps out at you and you're like super scared, if you like compliment them, they'll stop. They'll be so taken aback, they'll stop. Like I swear it works. So like there is a guy with a hatchet, and like he jumps up at us, and I'm like, oh hey, I like your hatchet, and he just kind of stares at me, and then like he stopped, he just walked away, and so I taught them to do that, cause it stops people when they're like, if you're super scared, the actors will just like leave you alone. Hello, Carrie. Welcome back. I've heard it's good for people who do digital art torn upon paper. Not sure how effective that is. I've never actually tried that. I might try it. Usually, what I would do to warm up, I'll just draw a few random characters, just random poses, and it'll help me stake off all of the dust, so I can draw a lot quicker. Because usually, I do draw quicker, but I'm so rusty after having not drawn anything for like 4 days. It took me literally forever, and all I did was draw her and her hair. I haven't even started on her clothes yet. Talking about haunted houses, it's not a haunted house, but I've always wanted to go to Madame Tussauds just because it's so close to the Tower of London, and I suck with dolls. We have one of those in my city. I've been there. I went there once for It was like I think it was in middle school for like a field trip. It is some of the wax figures are so realistic that it's so scary. And then my friend went to one that's in Germany, and her and her mom took a picture with Barack Obama. Did you hear of the new Winx Club live action? Oh yeah, I was talking about that the last stream, the live action Winx Club. It looks bad, man. I'm gonna watch it though, cause I did watch the show. I'm the type of person though. I'm always gonna give it a chance. I'm not gonna just completely hate on it, cause you never know. It might be good. I don't know. I also thought that would be a good idea for a video, like doing a redesign of the Winx Club people. For me, I think from what I've seen, I think people are most upset because they're missing a character, and then they changed one of the races of the character, so people were upset about that. Also take a selfie with the queen. And I think, I remember they had so many people at Madame Tussauds. They had Elvis, there was Cher, they had Evil Knievel, um, Johnny Depp, Britney Spears and Christina Aguilera was there. The Backstreet Boys were there. But I went a long time ago, so I know they have more people. Like my friend went in like 2016, and like I said, she took a picture of Barack. No, it was 2015 she went, and she took a picture of Barack Obama. Yeah, cause like I used to watch the old Wings Club like when I was a kid. I used to watch the animated version, but I just think it's because like it's they're making the Netflix version is supposed to be darker, and the story itself is not really a dark story. And then like yeah, they like changed some of they deleted a character and they changed some of the characters' races, so people were upset because like Wings Club was like one of those like really first shows that had like a lot of diverse characters in them. All the vibrant colors are just kind of gone, which is like was kind of the thing about it. And I remember that show used to irritate me too, like, cause there was so much boy drama in that show, and I'm just like, shut up! You guys are supposed to be saving the world. Why do you care that this guy pretended to not be a prince when he's actually a prince, man? Like, who cares? that one. I think his name was Sky. Like he was pretending not to be a prince, and then like the main character Bloom like finds out like he's a prince. He's like, why didn't you tell me? He's like, oh, I didn't want you to like me just because I'm a prince. Blah blah blah. It's like whatever. Also, like no one asked us for his Netflix, right? That's what I felt. I'm like, who asked you to make this show, Netflix? Like, if they're gonna make a live action Wings Club, anything is on the table. Literally anything. They can make a live action anything at this point if that's what they went with. I'm like, there's other shows that would work really well as live action, but like Wings Club though. Did you ever fall for the guys at Wings Club? No, they irritated me, man. Riven, that boy was so salty. I could not stand the salt of that boy. I'm just like, why are you so salty, boy? He was just so mad for no reason at all. And I was just like, what are you what are you so mad about all the time? And then like Musa would put up with his saltiness and I'm like, nah girl. You gotta deal with that salty boy. He's being salty for no reason, man. This shows how messed up teenagers' predators are. I know the world's nothing but Jeremiah cheated on me. Yeah. That's basically because at one point the guy I'm talking about, Riven, he's like supposed to be I think her name is Musa, like she's the music fairy one. Like he's supposed to be her boyfriend, but he goes with like the witches for a while, and he's just like, "No, I'm in love with the witches." And she's like, "How could you do this to me, Riven?" It's like, who cares? Who really cares? You guys are trying to save the literal planet and find out about Bloom's birth family. Who cares about Riven? He's a salty boy. Go do something with him in the corner, man. I can't stand that, man. Those angry boys, man. I can't. He irritated. Obviously, he still irritates me because I'm still like talking about him. Like I'm so angry. Like he's freaking irritating, man. So like if he's, I don't know if he's gonna be in the show, but if he is, I might not be able to watch it because I hated his character. He was so annoying to me. So I'm like, who even cares about Rivet, man? You are so not important to the story right now. There are some Netflix shows I'm looking forward to. Like I'm looking forward to the live action Cowboy Bebop. And I'm looking forward to the live action Avatar because the first Avatar movie did Avatar: The Last Airbender dirty. That movie was such trash. We went to go see it in theaters, me and my friends, and we were laughing because it was so bad. And I just could not stand how the actress who was playing Katara kept saying Aang's name. She kept calling him Ong. I'm like, it's not Ong, it's Aang. What are you doing? That was such a bad movie. So I'm hoping that the live action one was gonna be like much better. Cause I figure, they can't do any worse than the movie. And like the live action version of The Witcher was fire, fire show. I love Henry Cavill as Geralt. He's amazing. We don't talk about the last Airbender. Yeah, I heard it was awful. The live action Witcher. Oh no, the live action Witcher was amazing. I loved it. It was so good. I think they canceled the live action with the live action Avatar. I don't know, cause like I know that they had to put it on hold because of obviously because of COVID, but I don't know if it's canceled or not. And then like the live action Cowboy Bebop, they had to put on hold because the actor who's playing Spike got hurt and he had to have surgery. But then COVID happened, so like it's probably not gonna come out until like 2022 at this point. Chibaku Sony and Hanako Kun is getting musical looks I think that's so weird. Like I didn't know for a long time that like in Japan they straight up making musicals out of the anime. Like I watched a Sailor Moon musical with subtitles. That was weird. I also watched a Fate Stay Night Babylonia musical, which was weird. I know that they have a, oh, I want to find, they have a Diabolic Lovers musical. I want to watch it, even though I hate that anime with a red hot fiery passion because I just think it's gonna be funny. Something about making the villains Asians and the protagonists were white. They better not do that again. That was literally the whole reason why people were so mad about the first one. Because they got all the characters' races wrong, and that's why everyone was so mad. I swear if Cope takes away the live action avatar and Cowboy Bebop, I'm gonna fight a virus. Right? I'm so excited about it. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, the live action Cowboy Bebop's gonna be bad. Like, even if it's bad, I'm still gonna go watch it. Because, like, if I want to watch the anime, I'll just watch it for the 100th time. I want to see what they're gonna do with the live action. Because when I was reading some stuff about it, there were some parts that they were going to expand on more than they did in the anime, or like parts that were from the Cowboy Bebop manga that you didn't see in the anime. And I'm like, yeah, I'm so excited for it. Even if it's trash, I'm still excited for it. I really hope that because I know a bunch of shows got like had to wait, for production or because the last time I checked with the live action Airbender, they were had to postpone the casting because of COVID. So I don't know if they actually cast anybody, but I think Netflix will learn from the mistakes of M Night Shyamalan and just make everyone the race they're supposed to be, and then no one's gonna be salty. Oh God. I don't know whose idea. I just think that's funny. I'm just like, who just sits there? It's like, hey, this weird freaking anime. Let's make it a music. Oh yeah, like there's a Hunter x Hunter musical, and I'm like, why? Why would anyone think that this freaking show would be a musical? What? Like there's some shows I could see being made. Like if they made a JoJo musical, I wouldn't even be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Goodness. Well, I have a body and some hair. Only took me forever and a freaking day. What the Hunter x Hunter musical? Yeah, it's a thing. Yeah, it has like my favorite character is Hisoka. I don't know why I love his creepy face. He's up in there. They got they got Gold, they got Killua, they got Yulvi, they got all of the mofos in there, and I was like, you might be able to find clips of it on YouTube. I don't know if they have the full thing on YouTube. They do have some of the music. Like I watched the Sailor Moon musical on YouTube, and I watched the Fate Stay Night Tokyo. No, I mean not Tokyo. Fate Stay Night Babylonia on YouTube. Um, oh, I know they have a musical Bleach, and they have a musical of Inuyasha. I tried to find the Inuyasha one, but I couldn't find it. I liked Hunter x Hunter. There are some parts that are, obviously concerning. Like, don't get me wrong, but I liked it. But it just kind of sucks with that one because like if you get into it, there's no real resolution because the manga artist is kind of like I'm doing my own thing. It's one of those ones if you go into if you're gonna watch, you have to just know that you're gonna have to wait for a long time because like the manga behind it is not he's not I don't even think he's currently working on it. There's a Death Note music. Oh, I hate it. Oh no. Oh my god, I didn't know that. I can't get behind Death Note. That. Oh my god, freaking light irritates me, man. I have this like dislike of salty boy characters, and he's a salty boy character. I can't. And like what's your I don't remember the girl's name. Misa or something is like I think her name is Misa. She's like the most useless character in the history of anything. I watched the live action Sailor Moon show. That one was interesting because they had the live action Sailor Moon, so they have a Sailor Luna in there, where like Luna transforms into a Sailor Scout, and Tuxedo Mask is super cringy. Well, Tuxedo Mask is always cringy, but he's even more cringy in that one than normal. Because I would say Tuxedo Mask is like the single most useless character in that whole story. The girl with the pink wig and the, oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. And like I saw in the musical version of Sailor Moon, Tuxedo Mask wasn't so cringe, but like I find him cringe normally, because he's very very useless. Yeah, I love her. Her human form is really really pretty. Too bad it only, like in the anime it only shows it once, and then like in live action she transforms every episode in live action, but she's a little girl in the live action version. Yeah, Tuxedo Mask is freaking he's so useless. Like most of the times, all he does, he shows up, throws a rose, says something inspirational, and just doesn't do anything else. I'm like, get out of here, man. Leave, sir. Really, for me, the concept of life breaking out in this song is the most funny. Honestly, yeah, yeah, because he's such a salty boy. Just having the salty boy start singing, yeah. And I had a friend who was literally obsessed. It's the same friend I was talking about earlier, who was like obsessed with JoJo. Oh my god, she was freaking obsessed with Death Note when it came out, and I was just like, I cannot deal with this salty boy up in here. Usagi, the other gender neutral character, should have been. Yeah, I thought they were better together. The one that's like, the one that like transforms into like, I don't remember what they were called, like the Sailor Starlights or something like that. I think they were better. Freaking useless, freaking Tuxedo Mask. Like the other character, I don't remember their name. I know who you're talking about though. Like they did more for her than freaking Tuxedo Mask ever did. Yeah, Seiya. Yeah, Seiya. This is Tuxedo Mask out here just getting kidnapped, being useless. And then the whole freaking thing when like Sailor Mini Moon comes in, and then like I don't understand how she didn't know that Tuxedo Mask or whatever his name was is, because I never seen the Japanese version, so I don't know the Japanese names of. I think it's Mamoru in the Japanese version, but I know him as Darien because I only watched the English version. And like I don't understand how she did not know that that was her dad. Like she's legit like hitting on him, and I'm like, and there's a scene where it shows them from the future, and like Sailor Moon and Tuxedo Mask look exactly the same. They just are wearing different clothes. And I'm like, how did you not know that was your dad, man? That's weird. And like freaking Tuxedo Mask so mean to her too. He's like he's such a dick to her too in the beginning. He gets nicer obviously, but he's such a butt waffle. And I'm like, you don't need that girl. He ain't do nothing for you. Alright, I think it's enough for her hair. I'm gonna erase the top of her head so I can see how it looks like all together. Yeah, aging is just changing according to that wetsuit in Sailor Moon. Yeah, I don't. There's a lot of stuff like obviously I love Sailor Moon, but there's a lot of stuff like as an adult looking back on it, it doesn't make any sense. Like how no one knows that Serena is Sailor Moon is, or Usagi or whatever is Sailor Moon is. I don't understand how they don't know. She looks exactly the same. She's literally just wearing a different outfit, and she has some birds in her hair. Her hair doesn't even change, and they're like, "Who is that? Who is that mysterious lady?" I'm like, "You don't know." There's even even an episode when like I think it's like her mom or her I don't know her family or they don't even know. I'm like, how do you not know, man? Like, she literally looks exactly the same. I just thought it was so weird how he was in college in the anime and Usagi was in the middle. Yeah, that was weird because she's like 14 or something, and like honestly, when I was like well, the first time I watched it, I was like maybe 12 or something. Oh no, I was younger. That was probably like 9 or 10. I didn't realize that, but as I got older, I was like, that's a little concerning. Like, you're a whole grown freaking man at that point. That's gross, man. Yeah, she's like literally the only human in that whole universe with that hairstyle. I can maybe see where with like Mars or Venus they might be like, oh, that could be someone different because their hairstyles aren't super unique. But like, she literally has such a unique hairstyle. Her voice doesn't change. She doesn't wear a mask. She's just changing her clothes. Because I'm all like, if I were to change my outfit and did my hair a different way, you would still know who I was. That's why I was like, I don't, I don't understand. I don't know. Even with tuxedo mask too, like it's not. He's not even. He's still generic looking. He's still not like. I don't know how she didn't know that that was the same dude. Yeah, he has a mask on, but it only covers half of his face. And I feel the same way about Superman. I don't know how people don't know that Clark Kent is Superman. Literally, all he does is he changes his hair a teeny tiny. He gets a cowlick and changes his clothes. He takes off his glasses, I guess. But like, man, everyone's just like, oh, I don't know that Superman is Clark Kent. I'm like, you should know. There's no big difference there. You begin to give that stupidity of light a few seasons to Miraculous. I've never seen it, but I want to watch it. But I know that the premise of that show, like that that Miraculous and Chat Noir don't know that each other are each other, and I'm like, how do you not know? That has been your friend since you were a child, and you don't know who that is? Yeah, like really, like, are you blind? Literally. All they're doing, they don't even change their hairstyles. Like, Miraculous Ladybug literally looks exactly the same with a different outfit on, but somehow they don't know. I'm like, what is this? I did like when I was looking up like the stuff about the show and I saw that was like a whole thing. I was just like, how do you not know though? Like, that's crazy. Cause like there's some magical girl anime where I could understand where like they might not know where like they make like a really drastic change. Like in Pretty Cure, I could kind of understand because I mean like obviously their faces are the same, but like they have like crazy hair and different way different outfits, so I can understand you would know. But like yeah, like Reckless Ladybug, come on, man. Right? Yeah, you've been friends for years. You can't tell it's them. It's like I will suspend my disbelief for it, but at the same time, like, come on, how do you not know? It hurts more when people almost work it out and suddenly it's like, oh, it can't be them. It's like, yeah, how could it not be them? They literally look exactly, they sound exactly the same. Like, nah. And I'm just saying, if I found myself in a situation to where I had to like, I don't know, transform and fight crime and stuff, I would tell the people closest to me so they would know. I don't know why I would keep it a secret. Like I would tell people. That's why I always liked it uh in like the Marvel movies. They kind of took away the whole secret identity thing. Like everyone knows that Iron Man is Tony Stark. Like because it's kind of stupid to not know. Even though like I could understand like how people wouldn't know that Tony Stark was Iron Man because like Iron Man's like costume completely covers his whole freaking face, you know? But some of those people like I'm just like, you guys are blind or stupid. Yeah, the pre-care designs look so different from the original forms that like I could really understand how people would not know. But like some of them people just like, yeah, like Sailor Moon's the best example. I'm like, how do you not know? Or there's an episode I remember where it's when the outer senshi come in, where you first like kind of around when you meet like Uranus and Neptune, all them kids. And literally in this episode, um the scene before, the Sailor Scouts are talking to Sailor Uranus, and then the next scene they get attacked and they transform and they're fighting and they're getting their butts handed to them, and then Sailor Uranus transforms and starts fighting, and literally they were just talking to her and they don't know that they're the same person even though they look exactly the same. And I'm like, how? How, man? Or they leave home often at night. Isn't that suspicious? Your child is leaving at night. It looks exactly like they were fighting for justice. Yeah. How do you not know that's your kid? I'd be able to tell. You know? Unless I guess maybe their parents are just like don't care. Like like in Kingdom Hearts, like in the first Kingdom Hearts game, it shows that it like shows that Sora has a mom, because there's that one point where like Sora's mom kind of tells him to come and eat dinner, and like you never hear about his mom ever again. I'm like, does his mom not care that he's gone missing for a few years? Does she not care? Does nobody just forget that he exists? I'm like, what? Got some abusive parents up in these shows. Aren't they like not allowed to tell people because it'll like ruin the world or something? I don't know. I like I know with like Superman or whatever, it's supposed to be like, oh, because like if people know that you're Superman, like it might uh like get people who know in danger or whatever. But I'm like, I don't really think there's that much of a danger. Like if you don't tell anybody, like if my friend came to me and be like, oh, I'm a superhero, I'm not gonna be like, I'm gonna tell everybody you're a superhero, because because obviously if people know that you know the superhero, they're to come after you. So just don't say nothing. I like the way they actually look different. They still show because they underestimate our intelligence. That would be nice. It make me feel like they didn't think I'm dumb. I think that I actually freaking know that there's no way these people can't know that these are the same freaking people. Something about attacking family or something. Yeah, so pretty much just what I figured. I'm like, oh, they might go and attack people. If they knew. But doesn't really seem to, and Superman doesn't really seem to help, because like Lois Lane doesn't know that Clark Kent is Superman. People always going after her. It's mostly her fault too, because she's always put herself in some stupid situations. But like, it doesn't really seem to help her too much. She's always doing something. I guess you're right. We're not the ones living in an animated world. I feel like living in an animated world would be awful. Like, have you guys ever done those things where it's all like, oh, the last anime you watch is the world you're living in, or uh, the thing to your right is your only weapon in like this world or whatever. And I'm like, that'd be awful, man. Can you imagine if the last anime that you watched, you have to live in that world? If you were the main character, your life would suck. Even then, being a main character, your life would probably still suck. Can you imagine living in Attack on Titan's world? Can you imagine that? That'd literally be the worst. I'd be like, take me out. I'm done. I'm not even gonna try to compete. I don't want to be here anymore. Some worlds wouldn't be so bad, but then like other worlds would just be awful. If you lived in an animated world, you'd get no sleep. Yeah, no, there'd be no sleeping. There'd be all kinds of crazy stuff going on. freaking Titan, I would not want to be in on Titan's world. No, that's not even true. I don't want to be a Titan. They're gross and weird. Like some of those anime worlds are so messed up. Like, can you imagine being in the world of Berserk? Oh no, never, never. Let me out. Or even JoJo's world. I would never want to be in the same world as that. There's too much nonsense going on. I watched March comes in like a lion, so yeah, you'd be good with that one. You'd be good. I can't even remember the last anime I watched. I do not remember. Have you heard of Horseland? No. Is it an anime? Nay. I mean, serial bombers are better than Devilman. Oh goodness! Oh, you know, never, never. I would never, ever want to live in freaking Devilman Crybaby. No, I try to watch it. I watched like maybe like it was maybe like 5 episodes, and I'm like, I'm done, man. This is too weird. Cause I watched the old Devilman, like the old Devilman from like the '70s, a long time ago, but I was not prepared for that, man. They were doing too much of that. They were doing way too much. Horseland was an animated show. Was it like the one with like I don't know if it's the same one, but there was like this one like show about like talking horses and like they lived in like a ranch or something, and there was like a bunch of like little girls or whatever that were like I don't know also that own the horses, and they like would ride them and like help them with their problems. Is that the show you're talking about? I feel like that might be it. Demon Slayer, yeah, that'd be an issue. Like, yeah, Demon Slayer would suck that to be in that world. My Hero Academia probably wouldn't be so bad if you had powers. It'd probably still be sucky, but not as bad. But like, only if you had good powers. If you had lame powers, it'd probably be really awful. The ending is really sad. I didn't make it to the ending of Devilman Crybaby. I, I was out. I was like, this is weird, man. I usually like weird stuff like that too. It was just too weird. Yeah, I guess in Demon Slayer you'd have to become a Slayer, otherwise your life would kind of suck. There's a lot of anime like that too. Like you'd have to become a part of whatever's the main group of the anime, otherwise your life would just kind of suck. Yeah, My Hero Academia would be a lot better than Devilman. I would not want to be in Devilman's world. If I had to choose a world to be in, I'd probably want to be in like the world of like Ancient Magus Bride. That one, while there is some stuff going on. I could deal with that craziness. Or like Miss Kobayashi-san's Dragon Maid. I freaking love that. I love that. I'm so sad there's no more. I would love to be in that world. Cause it's pretty much normal, but there's just dragons and stuff. It's just not even like the joke how I can become a slayer. Right, bet. I feel that, yo. Same. Or another world would be like I don't know Konosuba. That might be fun. But only if you were like in Kazuma's shoes. Actually, no. Even then, Kazuma goes through a lot of stuff, but a lot of it's usually his own freaking fault. He's too freaking thirsty, man. Oh, Sword Art Online, no. I'd be like, let me out, let me out. PvP me and just end me. I'm not dealing with all that Sword Art. Nah. Sword art would be literally be the worst. I couldn't stand for that. I don't think the demons would like me anyways. The demons would just like they try to eat you. They'd like you as they would think you were tasty looking probably. There's a new season of what, Sword Art Online or Demon Slayer? I know there's like no, it's not a Sword Art Online. It's maybe I think I saw something about either it was a Sword Art Online movie that came out or I don't know. I don't usually keep up with Sword Art Online. Yeah, they'd be like, you looking like a snack girl. Let me get a bite of that. Oh, Kobayashi-san. Oh my god, I hope so. I'll be so excited. I freaking loved it. It was so good. I'd be so excited if they had another season of that. It was such a good anime. Right? Because in Kobayashi-san, they got dragons, but none of the dragons are buttholes. They're all just kind of want to experience life and stuff. And then if you weren't, one of the main characters, you're just living in the regular world at that point, which is also a good thing. Yeah, it was really sweet. That's why I liked it because it was just like a nice like slice of life, like slightly fantasy story that it was like really cute. Toradora, yeah, that place would be good too. It's one of those things like nobody has any magic powers, so like if you're not part of the main cast, you can still live a normal life. If you were like in like Railgun or whatever, that would suck. Because if you didn't have magical powers in that world, you're pretty much effed. Like if you got to like choose your role, would be awesome. Like if you could choose to like your role in the story, that'd be cool. But if not, like it'd just be it'd be really awful. Oh yes, it's so good. I freaking love it. Ugh, I was so upset that there weren't more episodes. I like binge watched it. There is this anime that I mentioned a little bit earlier that's coming out this year that looks really fun, where it's called This Love Is Disgusting. And it looks like like I saw it on Crunchyroll, on like the YouTube channel, like they had a trailer for it. I guess the premise is like there's like this like business guy who's like a womanizer or whatever, and he ends up like bumping into this girl who like helps him out, and he doesn't get to thank her, and then like later when he goes to his sister's house, he like runs into the girl again. He finds out that it's like his sister's friend, and he's just like, cause he's like a playboy. He's just like, oh, thanks for helping me. I'm gonna give you a kiss. She's like, oh, nah, man, you nasty. She's like, I regret helping you now. And because she thinks he's so gross, she's like, oh, I love you. You're the perfect woman in the world. It just kind of looks funny. I'm like, I want to watch it. Yeah, it looks so funny. Like I don't know. Like I didn't check to see when it's gonna be coming out, but I'm gonna watch it when it comes out. Yeah, look like you. I'm in love. Yeah. god, man, you gross. And he's like, oh, you're the best woman I've ever seen because you think I'm gross. He's like, nah, man, get away from me, you nasty. And I was like, oh, this is gonna be interesting. Oh my god, I just remember the last anime I watched. So that would be the world that the last anime I watched was My New Life as the Villainess. So that's the world I'd end up in. Ha! No, I wouldn't want to be in that world. Unless I was like not the main character cuz she has to go through so much stuff. Usually was a webcomic then OVA, then a better manga, and now it's an anime. It freaking took on like a whole freaking route. Hello. Those make playboys fall in love with girls who have no interest in them. I kind of do that in my own story. In the one that I'm working on, my main character like has a phobia of men. Like she's a hell of afraid of men, and then like the she has a few love interests, but the main love interest, Solomon, is like a super womanizer, and he's just like, hey girl, you looking cute. She's like, oh god, please stay away from me. So I am also guilty of doing that. Their dynamic is funny. Yeah, eventually they're gonna like they're gonna there's gonna be romance there, but for a lot of it, she's just like, please stay away from me, sir. He's just like, yeah, but you're cute though. I guess it's a whole annoying love triangle going on because like while Khadija has absolutely no interest at all in Solomon, the princess the character I showed you earlier, Ayame, is just like, oh my god, Solomon, I love you, and Solomon's more or less oblivious to that. It's gonna be a bit of a roller coaster. I probably should have found a better picture of Linza because, like, from what I remember now, this picture that I have of her on the side isn't the most updated picture. I remember I might have to hold on. What's on my computer? Guys, gonna see my Google real quick. So this is the webtoon that I was talking about. I didn't get super far, as you can see. I only did like 4 in an announcement, but okay. Here's a better picture of her. Cause let me see. Cause her this person falling in love with the average person is my favorite romance trope. I like that one too. I'm bad about the love triangles, so there's some love triangles all up in all up in Celestial Valley. How's anime characters chase people who don't like them in the borderline obnoxious way it works? It's beyond me, right? That doesn't work like that in real life. If you were, would you have ever taken commissions? Oh, sorry. uh, I like burped. I hope you guys didn't hear that. That's gross. But probably I would have taken commissions. Like I don't know if I'm gonna have time now with what I'm working on, because I don't want to like I'm always afraid of not being able to like finish them in time and like people being upset. If I were to take commissions though, it would be just kind of like a slot thing. I'd be like, oh, I have like 4 slots for commissions. Uh, come and get one. Goodness, no, that is not the. I was trying to print screen this, but I don't think it's gonna work. it's only gonna print screen that one part. Oh no, no, I'm dumb. It's because the picture of Lynn's there. I can't even see what her. I need to. Sorry, I have to sit here and look for freaking. Okay, here it is. I was trying to find how the top of her outfit, because I changed it. How her like she has a collar around her neck, and in the picture I have, it's not the right collar. But this is the old version of Celestial Valley, of what I got done of it. And this program that I was using when I was doing these backgrounds, like I wasn't all that good at doing them at this point, but I have practice, and now they're gonna look even better than this right here. Just trying to. Okay, so it's just kind of pointy and it goes like that. Cool. But it's nice to see how much my art has improved. So much improvement since I did this one. Goodness. I haven't looked at this in like a year. Longer than that, probably. I mean, if you guys want to go look at it, you can, but like, I'm just gonna go ahead and. Oh, let's look at this cute drawing I did of myself. I'm just gonna go ahead and redo it anyway. Alrighty, because I just need to see how her freaking collar goes, because it's the one I had was wrong. Because like looking at the pages now, they're not as bad as I remember them being, but I can make them look like 100% better now than they looked then. But they're not as bad as I remember them. I've never done commissions, but I can never. Yeah, I get this fear of just like taking a long time and like disappointing people. Like I'm like I don't know if it's gonna happen or not, but like I don't know. Like I always feel like because I take a long time to do, as you can tell, I take a long time to do art. So I'm afraid I'll just take forever to finish it. I have done commissions in the past, but they were like smaller commissions. They were like chibi characters. I think if I were to start taking commissions, I would do something small, like maybe like a bust or something, or like maybe like a headshot or something. I don't know. Maybe one day I will consider doing that. And for a while I did a few character design commissions. Those ones are my favorite because I get to design characters, and that's like my favorite thing to do ever. So I designed a character for one of my old coworkers. She has a Decora shop where she like sells like Decora phone cases and stuff. And then I did one for another friend for a character for his comic book. Um, and then there was one for like a mascot for like the anime club at the university near me. Oh my goodness, I got so distracted. I didn't even see that. It's almost 7 o'clock now. Might as well go to 7 and then we're gonna stop the stream. Goodness, I got so distracted in what I was doing. I didn't even realize that it already was past 6 o'clock. Wow, way to fail, man. Oh, I love Decora fashion. It's one of those things like I don't think it would look the greatest on me, but like I appreciate it on other people. Like I'm recently starting to get into Lolita fashion. Like I ordered a few Lolita dresses. So I found this place that does like custom size Lolita dresses, and I've already ordered like 4 dresses from them. They're don't get me wrong, they're pricey dresses, but like they have like payment plans and stuff, so you can like throw like $20 here, $10 there toward the dress, and oh my goodness, they're so cute. And I'm just like, I'm that is just my resolution for 2021. I'm gonna just start dressing in Lolita fashion because it is the cutest fashion I have ever seen in my entire life. That collar isn't technically. Hold on. I don't even know if I have a picture updated of the collar or not. I know what it looks like in theory. Okay, this character is wearing it. Oh, this picture is ugly, man. Excuse the very ugly picture. I just need to see the collar that he's wearing. It seems like most anime styles don't have shading under the nose, but I added there too. I like the way it looks. I used to be really into Lolita Fast when I was younger, but I was too broke to afford it. It was before I knew my style evolved. Same when I was like a teenager, I was really into Lolita fashion, but I couldn't afford it at the time. And like I work a regular job. Like I could have like it just my biggest issue was even though when I could afford it, I couldn't find any place at all that would have my size. Um, until recently, I found a place that does like custom um Lolita dresses. Like you can even send them your original designs and they'll make them for you. So I had a few designs that I made that I just sent them out and I got them. So like the only reason why I'm now getting into it is because I found a place that will make it for me in my size because Lolita dresses are all in like the smallest, tiniest little Asian sizes, and I'm like, there's no way. Wouldn't even fit over my thigh, man. I remember when I was taking a break from Disney and I went to drag and everything went bad. I only took like a week. Oh yeah, that's what happens. That's what happened to me earlier. I haven't drawn anything for 4 days and I couldn't even freaking draw the. And I could draw. It took me forever. And even now, it's still taking me forever to draw this character, even though I usually draw a little bit quicker than this. Because I'm just rusty. Because now that I've already went past the stream time, I'm gonna go till 7, and I'm gonna cook dinner. Then what I'm gonna do is after I'm done cooking dinner, I'm gonna like draw for us, and I'm not gonna keep drawing this picture so you guys can see me finish it. I'll probably go and I'll finish the picture I drew last time on stream. I'll not finish coloring it or anything, but like I'll finish sketching it out. So like one of these days I can show you guys me coloring it in like real time. But like it only takes a few days, and then it's like your whole art brain is like, what is artwork? What is art? I don't know what that is. But I'm just gonna try and warm up, or kind of stay warmed up by finishing that other drawing, and then I'm gonna try and draw some stuff before the stream tomorrow, so I can um not take forever in a day to draw something. What's my webcomic about? Oh my god. Someone asked me that earlier, and I explained it in the worst way possible. It's so hard for me to explain what it's about, but it's like an isekai story about a girl with super strength who gets sent to a magical world that's dying because of a lack of a natural energy source uh called Wolshe, and she makes this deal with this goddess that in exchange for finding these ancient elemental runes and resurrecting this ancient tree that was able to produce this energy nonstop, that the goddess will give her a whole brand new life because her life has been really terrible. Oh, excuse me. That is the very basic plot. There's a lot. There's so much going on. It's hard for me to explain. I'm like terrible at explaining it. And there's so much going on. There's stuff about like, there's like a whole thing with like, there's a whole like thing with like the church, and there's all these factions, and there's guilds, and there's all these crazy like, magic systems, and all these different races all have their own cultures, and it's like, because I've been working on it for um like 12, it's like 11 or 12 years now, so there's like a really giant world with lots of characters. There's like a lot of stuff going on, but I'm trash at explaining it. That's why I have a writer. Like I'm trash at putting my thoughts into words. So I'm gonna do the artwork and the story stuff, and I have my friend's gonna write it for me. I'm glad you like it. I'm just gonna my I have a few New Year's resolutions. One of them is to get out this new version of it out later this year. Um, so I'm trying to do some work for it now by doing some character sheets, which even though this one took me forever and a freaking day to do. I thought I'd draw her from like the back part of her. Does it have a lot of lore and world building? Oh yeah, it has lots of well, so much stuff going on. Cause like there's like the base plot that I told you, and then there's like a subplot and another subplot, and there's just so much stuff going on. It has like I've spent so long on this story. This was like because I spent so long on like the world building and the lore of the story is the biggest reason why I want to redo it, because like I have this old version that I'm looking at this picture of, and like I feel like my art skills at the time that I drew this original one, what didn't really do it justice, because like I have been spending so much of my freaking life working on this story that I just, want to be able to do something that I think, you know, does it the justice I think it deserves. So I'm hoping that, oh my god, this drawing's so ugly. I'm sorry. So I'm hoping that I will be able to get something out for it this year. So I have so far I have the first episode written out. Um, my friend has to write the script for it, but I have the first episode written out. I have half of the second episode written out. Um, I'm pretty much waiting until she finishes the script for the first one to continue doing this part for the second episode. Until she's done with the script, I'm just gonna do the character sheets from the characters that you're gonna meet in the first chunk of the story, because there's like a whole prologue that has to happen before the actual story happens. So I'm planning on just doing all the characters that you're gonna meet in the prologue. To be honest, I haven't heard of two people working on a story together until recently, and now I think how about it? Now I think about how could one person work on a whole story. I for a long time, uh, I didn't even think about it, like, because it's hard, man. Like it's I didn't realize how much work goes into making a webtoon until I made this original, like this old version, and I just needed help, man. Because I originally the first for a long time, because Celestial Valley, I was originally gonna make it a manga, and the manga started in like 2010, so like almost 11 years ago, and like I did all the writing, all the drawing, all the inking, and it was too much. It was way too much. And then so this time I asked my friend, because like I talk to her about it all the time, and like the main character of the story is literally based off of this friend. And I was just like, because she writes a lot of fan fiction and stuff, and I like her fan fiction. So I asked her, I was like, hey, would you be interested? And she said yes. And having her there to talk to and bounce ideas off of has been a tremendous help. Like I would never ever work on a story all by myself ever again. Because like I can do the world building, I can do the character designs, but like not having someone to like talk to about certain things and like bounce ideas off of is like the worst thing ever. Because like sometimes like you'll come up with really good ideas or what you think are good ideas, and you talk to somebody and they're like, oh, that's not the best idea, and then like you talk through it and you realize, yeah, it's probably not the best idea, but then when you talk to that person, like you get new and better ideas. I love that about it. Oh, I'm glad you like my line art. Thank you. I'm gonna end up going over. I don't know if it's this picture you're talking about. This picture I'm gonna end up going over with line art. I'm just gonna do some thin lines, because I'm going to make it a cell shaded picture. It's gonna be kind of like a fake anime, not fake anime screenshot, but like one of those anime character sheet things. Okay, then it goes like this, and like this. Okay, then you can get out of here, Lucia. Cause I did one so far. Oop, I didn't finish it, but it's the picture that I used in the thumbnail of the stream. This character, his name is Adriel. You meet him in the beginning of the story, like right up near the beginning. Oh yes, the concept art. Thank you. I don't know why I can say that. Yes, the anime concept art things. That's what I'm doing. I probably should have asked this earlier, but what is world building? I'm interested in making a webcomic as well. Um, World building is basically just building a world, just like like the history of the world, the culture of the world, how the people act, things like that. Pretty much that's all it is. The character design, the concept art is what I'm talking about. The fancy like character sheets you see, where like you'll have the front of the character and the back of the character, is what I'm planning on doing. And I want them to look like like legit, so I'm gonna actually have to sit here and line art. And I hate doing line art, man. Oh, I thank you. He's a priest. This is like the priest outfit. Like a bunch of all these. There's a bunch of different factions, and they all wear like different kind of clothes. But this is the outfit that the priests wear. They all have beautiful eyeliner and pretty earrings. But I sketched him out, and I just need to actually just like line him and color him in nicely. Because there's a bunch of characters I have to do that with in the beginning of the story. I think you end up meeting like this is within the first chunk of the story. You meet like 10 characters, and it sounds like a lot, but like a lot of the characters, while they're not very important in the first like prologue, they're important later. But you still see them because there's like this whole big event that happens in the prologue that like a bunch of characters have to be witness to, and there's like I think there's about 10 characters that witness this event that happens. I thought it was a girl. Yeah, like um Adriel, he has two brothers. And they all that's like the thing. They're supposed to be in the world. They're considered they're like parts of like heads of the oldest brother. His name is Godric. He's the archbishop. He's like the head of the church in the world, and a lot of people believe that he's sent from Elysium, which is the heaven of the world, and because of him being they think he's like half angel is that's why he's so pretty. All of his brothers are pretty. Like it's the oldest one is Godric I'm talking about. Then there's the middle one. His name is Dio. I don't have an updated picture of him, and then the one I just showed you, Adriel, is the youngest brother, and like all of them are just like really pretty. I have somewhere I think I have a picture of Godric, not a whole picture of him, but I have like a picture of his head that I drew last year. Godric, where you be at, homie? Godric, where you be at, son? Here it is. This is a kind of ugly picture, but he kind of looks. He's supposed to be super androgynous. You're not supposed to be able to tell that. From first glance, you wouldn't be able to tell that Godric is a man, but like he's just he's a pretty man, and he has very pretty younger brothers too. Yeah, he's super pretty. And then I have another pretty boy character. His name is Vermilion. He's a giant dick though. Like he's a terrible person, but he's like obsessed with his beauty. I started doing the character sheet for him because you meet him in the beginning too. I did this one a few weeks ago if it wants to load. So this is Vermilion. He has no clothes yet, but this is Vermilion. He looks like a snobby butthole because that's what he is. Oh yes, we love Hal. We stand Hal here. Vermilion is funny. He literally he's so obsessed with him. He's so self-absorbed. It's so gross. But he's one of the characters that you meet in the beginning of the story in the prologue. And like so much things happen because Vermilion is such a conceited butthole that like there's so much things that are unnecessary that don't need to happen but happen because he's such a butthole. When you started talking about Godric, it's like how what release in the webtoon, yeah, in the old webtoon, yeah, they talk about Godric, but like you don't actually see him in the old one. But yeah, you'll see. You see, he's a pretty boy. He's a very, 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 very what's the word? Bishi or Bishonian? Bishonian? I think that's the word for it. Looking like he's straight up out of like a '70s anime. Pretty me. I feel like I have a bunch of dudes up in the story that are just really pretty. He looks like a tsundere. He is a tsundere. He literally cares about him. He's so soon. And then there's a character who is in love with him. If I can find him. I don't think I have an updated picture of the character. His name is Igor. Like he's in love with Vermilion, but Vermilion isn't in love with him because Vermilion thinks he's ugly, and Vermilion can't be in love with anybody. He's too much in love with himself to be in love with anybody else. Oh, here's a picture of him. There's Igor right there. His freaking butthole. That's the old drawing. I think I did this at the beginning of 2000. No, the end of 2019. I did this drawing, and I have improved since then. And then there's Gabriel over here, and then there's Taryn. But I have gotten way better at drawing Gabriel. I need to draw him again. Gabriel's one of my favorite characters. Is he's such a dashing rogue. He's a butthole. Don't get me wrong. He's kind of a dick, but like he's also very charming. Oh, here's Gabriel and a Gabriel chibi. I drew this the beginning of last year. I want to say it was either the end of 2019 or the beginning of last year. I drew this, but I gotta do a new character sheet for him too. There's so many characters I have to sit there and do. Or I did Then these three guys need character sheets. I need to redesign this guy because I hate his hair now. But this is Gildemir and Imani and Benedict. I need to pretty much redraw them. I changed her hair. It doesn't actually look so much like that anymore. I'm surprised you can remember everyone's names. I can't. Sometimes I can't. I showed this picture of Gildemir last time I streamed. I couldn't remember what his name was for some reason. Like I for all of a sudden I could not remember Gildemir's name. I was like, who is that? But yeah, he is getting redesigned because I don't like his hair anymore. I have so many. There's so many characters. Here's a picture of the main character in her regular clothes. How she looks like before she ends up getting sent to the world that my story takes place in. It's called Rungaya. This is what she looks like before she gets sent to Rungaya in her regular clothes. This is an old picture. I drew this in 2019. So I gotta draw a picture of her in this outfit, and then she gets a different outfit when she's there. I thought you had like I have a lot of characters. This story has a lot of characters in it. There's so many characters, and I don't even have a bunch of updated like artwork for them. Or this one, this is Arshia. You don't meet her for a very long time in the story, but she is the descendant of another character that you meet, which is Arshay. Arshay, I don't even have an updated drawing of. Arshay, here's her outfit. Here's an updated outfit for her, but I don't actually have an updated drawing of her. Oh yeah, I love. Thank you. I love Arshia's outfit. She's a snarky little girl. But I just have the drawing of Arshay here. I don't even have her like actual drawing for her yet. Oh, it's an old picture of Aiden. He's a important character. This is the main character's childhood friend and like her love interest. Like she has a major crush on him, and he is the cause that he's the reason why they end up getting isekai to another world because it's all his fault. Oh, I'm glad you like her design. I really want to draw her, but you don't meet her for a while. It's like my brain keeps telling me, oh, because you don't meet her for a while, draw some of the other characters that you'll meet first. But like, I really want to draw her because I love her. She's the main character, so you'll see a lot of her. Um. Oh, here's Griffin. He's a piece of trash. He's a gross piece of trash, and I hate that character. He's literally a garbage person. Who else is in here? Who's interesting? Oh, this is the old picture of my main character. So this is my main character, Khadijah. This is an old picture of her though. When did I draw this? Oh, it didn't say, but this is probably 2018. I drew this picture. You really worked on it. Oh yeah, these characters are really old. Like I said, this story is going on 12 years now, like 11, 12 years. So I've had a long time to work on them. And I don't know if I have anything else in here that's interesting. Oh, this is Estelle. This dude. I'm gonna redesign his outfit though, cause I don't like this outfit anymore. But he's an important character that you'll meet. He's like, cause Khadijah, like she has this thing, like she's like super, like she has this crazy super strength, and up until she goes to the room guys, she never meets anybody who has the same strength as her or any comparable that's like as physically strong as she is, until she meets Estelle, cause Estelle's the strongest man in the world, and there's a whole it's a whole thing between those two. It's funny. Uh, let's see. Oh, there's some other characters. This is Remy. He doesn't look that. He doesn't wear that outfit anymore. And here's some other designs. I didn't actually name these characters. God, she looks. This drawing is awful right there. Oh, here's Ochoa. This is a character you meet a while. Yeah, coming up with where to meet characters is really hard for me. I just throw them in there. Yeah, like it took me a long time to figure out. Like I have it just like because I have a whole giant document on Google Docs that I have a timeline on where you meet the characters in there. So because there's a lot of characters in the story, so I had to figure out where they're gonna when you're gonna meet them. Like this is a character like I drew them. They're gender neutral, so like they're so I drew them like but you don't meet them for like the longest time in the story. But I just wanted to draw them because I was like, hey, I'm just gonna draw them. And then, is there anything else interesting in here to show you guys? There's this one. Here's some of the characters. There's like a more buff woman. I make a for characters with long hair. Me too. The main male guy I was talking about, Solomon, who's like Kitty's main love interest. Like he has super long hair. I drew this one, yeah. I showed this one earlier. I drew this like maybe July, and I can already see the improvement I've had here. This is Khadijah. That's the main character again. There's Ayame, and then there's Lennon. Those are all main characters. Um, this outfit for one of the factions. This is the outfit for the Nephilim faction of the military. Looking all weird. Here's the outfit for the Elohim faction of the military. What inspired you for names? You use name generators? I have used them before in the past. There's like sometimes I would do this thing because like I'm a cashier. I see a bunch of customers every day, and like we have like a rewards program thing, so I have to ask for their phone number, and their like accounts will come up, and I'll see these people's names, and some I have literally gotten some characters' names from like just people I meet at my job, like just random people. But a lot of the stuff I did use like just name generators. There's like a lot of good ones. There's one called Rinworks, where it just like you can choose if you wanted to have like a lot of syllables, like or if you want them to sound like super fancy or whatever. I used that one before in the past. And I'll just like have a list that I compile of a bunch of names that I like, and then anytime I need a name, I'll go down that list and choose a name that I like. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like my outfits. There's so many. Oh, there's Ao. This is a very important character. You meet her right in the beginning. This is a very old picture from 2017. This is Ao. You meet her right in the beginning of the story. I think there's anything else here that's really interesting to look at. Oh, this freaking picture of Solomon. The anatomy on here is so bad, but this is the guy I'm talking about, the main like womanizer love interest guy. This is Solomon Zane. His arms are so small, like yeah, thank you. I love it too. He's the whole thing. But that's Solomon there. I need to draw him a sheet too because you meet him in the beginning of the story. And I think the last thing that's interesting in here is oh, and then here is the outfit for the Seraphim faction of the military. This outfit is really hard to draw. And I have no one to blame but myself for designing it that way. I was doing this picture where I was drawing all the characters from each faction. I ended up finishing it. Because there's one missing. The Elohim is missing from here. Because this is how the characters from this is the old version. I've changed this one a little bit, but this is how the characters from the Kingsguard look like. This is the characters from the Seraphim faction. This is their main outfit. It's the characters. Oh, this is the old version. They don't look at this anymore, but this was the old version of the Nephilim outfit. And then they're supposed to be the Elohim, and then like the diocese outfit, which is like the priest and stuff. But I never finished this one. I think that's all that's interesting in here. I mean, nothing else interesting up in here. I got oh, there's some random character designs. Oh yeah, this one I was practicing with my coloring. I know that I was gonna make this character though. This is Histoire. This is an actual character. This guy, I don't know if I'm gonna actually end up using him. But yeah, I was messing with style and coloring here. That was a weird style thing. Vinny Krishna Ray is screaming not to cut his hair. What, Solomon's hair? Oh no, he has that long hair the entire time. Oh, this is a drawing I started of. You only see it. I didn't draw his clothes, but this is a character. His name is Icon. You meet him later on. He's fabulous. He's a fae. That's why he has really long hair. Not hair. He has really long ears like that. Oh, this is outfit for Olivier. This is what I was using this outfit over here as a as inspiration. Even though my outfit didn't turn out looking anything like that one, I saw this and I was like, I want it to look like this. Why does it look anything like this? But this is the outfit for Olivier. And I used to have a lot more artwork of these characters, but like I had them all on my old laptop, and then that laptop died, so I like lost a bunch of artwork because I didn't have them backed up anywhere. And I mean, I have no one to blame but myself for that mistake. Yeah, but I think that's all that we got in here with those guys. So I don't have that many pictures of the characters on this computer. Like I have a bunch of old pictures of them that I have saved on Google Drive from like my really old laptop. Besides that, no, I don't think I have any other pictures of the characters out here. I mean, I have other drawings, but like none of the Celestial Valley characters. Nope, ain't nothing here. Oh, I wanted to do a video when I was drawing these characters right here. This is from another story that I came up with. Oh yeah, it was made more. Yeah, I ended up. I was so depressed when it happened because like on that laptop, I had all the storyboards and stuff that I had done for the old version of Celestial Valley, and like I lost so much artwork, all the storyboards, so much work, and I was devastated. But now I back up everything, so that's not gonna ever happen to me again. But I was quite upset. I wanted to do a video though with these characters. These aren't from Celestial Valley. This is from another story. This story is called Albright, and I wanted to. I this was like I sketched them out real quick here because I had a feeling. I had like sometimes I get in these moods where I just feel like character designing, and I just will start drawing so I can get the design out so they look like garbage. But I did go back and I did redraw them. Um, where is it, man? Right here. I redrew them here, but I want to like draw them again in like a nicer video. This one's Amon, this one's Ishtar, this one's Basra, and this is Story. This was supposed to be like a I don't know, cause Celestial Valley it's not super heavy, but it does get like kind of dark at some points. Like this was supposed to be like a more light-hearted like romance story. I can't wait to see how you color. Yeah, this one maybe I'll take a poll tomorrow and see if you guys wanna. Cause when I get off tonight, I'm gonna finish not coloring. I'm gonna finish sketching out that picture I did last stream, and I'll take a poll tomorrow to see if people want me to drawing keep drawing her Linza, or if they want me to color the other picture. Cause I know a lot of people are interested to see him actually color like in real time. Coming up with story names is hard. It's so hard for me. It is hard. Like my best um advice for that is because a lot of my story names are either something that's really important, like important element of the story, or they're just like the characters' names. Like this story that with these characters, the story is called Albright, and it's named after this main character's story, Albright, because her ancestor had a lot to do with the plot of this story. So I just called it Albright. Celestial Valley is called Celestial Valley because the giant tree that makes this energy that they need to save this world, um, its ancient place that it was found was in a place called the Celestial Valley. So that's why I named it after that because it's all about the tree. Um, I have another story called Dayfell, and it's called Dayfell. It's named after the two main characters. So like this is one of the main characters. I started drawing her because I didn't actually have a picture of her. I like sketched out one. Come on, load you. So this is like an old picture of her, and then this was I changed her outfit, and then I started drawing her out like last week. But her name is Day, and then there's the male character. His name is Fell. Here it is. Here's Fell. So I just put their names together and I named it Day Fell. So like it's not super creative or anything. How does one publish the story in webtoon? Do you have to be a specific age to publish? I don't think so. I know that there's a creator on there. He has his webtoon is called Darkless, and he's like 16. I don't think you have to be. I don't think you have to be a specific age to. Pretty much, you just have to You just have to make an account. It's free. Anybody can post on Webtoon. And you have to make sure it's in the right format because Webtoon has kind of a weird scrolling format um, that you have to adhere to. Otherwise, it won't look right um, on the page, like when people are reading it. But I pretty much just think you just kind of, what I did anyway, I just created an account, I made my pages, and I just uploaded them. That's all. It's pretty much like the YouTube of webcomics. Anyone can upload a webcomic on there. Yeah, Darklist. Yeah, I did hear it happen. Like I guess the creator behind that someone um stole his art and he got his like Twitter suspended or something. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I saw that. Like he's trying to get his. I saw like because I was watching a video about somebody who was covering it yesterday that like there was somebody who he sent his Twitter followers to mass report him after he stole his artwork and said it was his and stuff. And I'm like, I feel bad for that guy for real, like because he wants to get his account back, obviously. But yeah, that like that's so awful that like someone would do that to him. Like freaking art thieves, man. Cause like I saw his work, he's like really talented, you know, and like he didn't deserve that. Yeah, I had to change all the dimensions for my pages. Yeah, I had to draw them in a weird way. I wasn't used to it because I had to learn how to draw for webtoons because I know how to draw for manga because like for a long time I was working on Celestial Valley back in 2010. I it was a traditional manga. It wasn't even digital. It was all traditional. And actually I might have a old drawing. I might have one of the old traditional pages on here. Oh yeah, there's more Celestial Valley characters on here too. Oh, that's what I was talking. This is Oliver. There's that. There's him. Yeah, I saw that he couldn't get it back. That Twitter's not answering his like all of his requests to talk to him, which is awful because like dude dude didn't do anything wrong, you know. I should have it in here. Here's one of the pages. It was this one was originally was traditional, and then I went over it with screen tone, and then I outlined it uh digitally. So this was one of the old manga pages. This was this Bryn, and then there's Khadijah in her old outfit, and then I have an even older version where it was all traditional. Um, it's probably in my old art folder. There's so much freaking old artwork on here. Oh, ew. Yeah, I really hope he gets his freaking account back because like he didn't do anything wrong. And that's messed up that there's like he's been trying to get them to freaking pay him attention, and this is because some freaking annoying guy who wanted to steal his art sent some of his followers to flag him. He can't have his main account back. That's so messed up. Oh, we go into really old art territory right now. Oh my god, I remember this was a manga that I did with my friend called Cake. Oh my god, I only have a few pages up on here, but this was all traditional. This is a kid. This is Paku. Yeah, this is all traditional, all scanned in. Oh yeah, my profile pic is me eating eggs. Trying to find that old Celestial Valley page though. I don't know where it is in here. It might be in the very old Celestial Valley folder. Yeah, I'm gonna be getting off here soon in a bit too. Oh god, this is an old practice page of Khadijah when I was practicing toning. I do not know where it is, but there was an old freaking traditional page I did of Celestial Valley. Here's some really old Celestial Valley artwork. Oh, this is Cyric. This is another important character. So I was doing a fake screenshot. Oh, there's another fake screenshot. This is old. He doesn't look like this anymore, but this was Vestus. Um. Oh, this is Godric's old outfit. He doesn't look like this anymore. God, it's so hard to look at this artwork. It's so old. Ugh. But I haven't posted anything on here for a while. Do you have any tips or like helpful suggestions on how to draw people of color without making it offensive? Pretty much all you have to do, because I mean, like, for the most part, I think I only have. I mean, I draw different races, but the thing is, just like one thing you gotta make sure you don't do for like if you're especially with black people, if you're drawing black people, make sure you make their lips darker. Don't ever make their lips lighter or pink or anything, because that always comes off as like, because like like in the olden times with there was a bunch of racist stuff, they would like draw black people with like pitch black skin and like pink lips because we're making fun of them. That's one of the biggest thing I would say. As long as you don't do that, I think you're fine. This was a thumbnail for my uh this was like the thumbnail for my webtoon of Khadijah. I'll have to draw a new one though, because this drawing, don't get me wrong, is still pretty, but like I can draw it better now. Why, thank you. This was oh, this one I was using doing photo manipulation, because the picture back here was a photo that I painted over, and this is also I painted over it with grass brushes. The this part right here, the water I didn't touch that. I just kind of left it. But I was practicing doing a technique by Makoto Shinkai, because he uses photos for all of his background. So I bought an art book from him, and uh I was able to find out that that's what he did. So I tried doing it, and like you get some like really fancy stuff. Like this was originally was a photo that I painted over too. I painted over the entire house. I didn't touch these trees in the background. I painted over all of this. All of this is me painting over the actual leaves of the photo. And I painted over this part. I painted over this part. I think I painted over everything but these trees in the background. So those are the actual trees from the photo. And you get some like really cool, like realistic slash like cartoony looking type things. But it takes forever. So, but I found a way to do this, but a lot quicker. So you still get this like fanciness, but not the days it takes to color like this. Goodness, it's already almost 7:30, and I said I was gonna get up at 7. Oh, this is one I did in March for a contest. Yes, this background right here, it's a 3D render, and I just painted over the 3D render to get this background. The perspective is kind of off on it now that I'm looking at it, but yeah, I just kind of painted over everything, and then I painted over the sky, which is also a 3D render. And that's how I'm gonna be doing the backgrounds for my for my webtoon. Just painting over 3D renders. It makes it so easy, so much easier to just like paint over 3D renders. Yeah, I need to go make dinner, and I'm having so much fun talking to you guys. I keep like just keep on talking, man. I don't know, like, cause I don't really have any really good tips for backgrounds, because like all the backgrounds that I do, I I'm using a 3D render program, and a lot of the backgrounds are in the program. They're just like black and white programs. I mean, black and white drawings. And then I put them into a 3D rendering program and I render them and then I paint over them. Like this one, I did this for a contest too. But like this background right here, I didn't paint over the entire background. I painted over this part and like the ground, and I don't think I painted over this render that much. But like this is another render that I painted over. But like it just makes life so much easier. And I have this one was an old, hold on if I can find it. This drawing right here, these are two characters from Celestial Valley. This is Hong Teru and one of his daughters, Hong Peru. And this one was my first attempt at it. This one's not a 3D render, I don't think. No. This one was, I instead of, before I didn't know I could render the line art. And so this was me. I took one of the line arts and I just colored over it. That's what this one was. But after finding a 3D rendering program, like it just makes it look so much more better. So I'm with these newfound skills, I'm hoping that Celestial Valley is gonna look fancy. Oh my goodness, there's so much old artwork here. Oh, look, here's an old picture of Solomon and Khadijah. They don't look like this no more. Oh god, and then this one. It's refreshing to see these old artworks, but at the same time it's also gross. Oh, and I guess I did a picture of Miku Hatsune a long time ago. Okay, I should really get off. I need to make dinner. I'm going to go and set a time for the stream tomorrow. I don't know what time I'm gonna do it for yet. I think I probably, because I have to run some errands in the morning, so maybe I'll start streaming around maybe 4 or 5 tomorrow. I'm gonna go ahead and set up the stream right after this one is over. But thanks everyone for coming. I would stay longer, like I really want to, but I have to go make food. Thanks everyone, you guys are so nice. I enjoyed talking to you, and this really helped me not think about the state of the world right now. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.